I'm gonna cry.
That's a great way to
Oh,
have
actually.
Yep, nope, yep, that
Normally
recorded.
there's a slight
I
delay.
just heard it. I
Fuck.
just heard it, so that definitely recorded. Super happy about
Incredible.
that.
Incredible.
Cool. Hi
Great.
guys.
Love that for me.
Welcome to Records of the Realms. This is the Gentlefolk Saga. We are having our second stream of a month. That's some good stuff.
Audacity.
So many great things have been going on, both in-game and out of game. Out of game, before we get started with the in-game stuff, we had the Vault of the Ivory Queen Kickstarter complete at 236% funded, I think the number was. So we doubled and then some the funding for that, so thank you all for anyone who helped out with that. Because of that, and because of the community challenge points that people contributed, we are doing a giveaway today. I'm gonna actually toss it over to Mel to explain this. I think I understand it, but I'm gonna just let the person who knows what's going on actually explain it correctly.
Do it. Yeah, okay, so we set up a bot, and that bot, it gets really happy when you type in the special keyword vault to enter the giveaway. 1 entry per person. At the end of our break, we will announce our winner. So get your entries in starting now until the end of our mid-session break, and then we will pull a winner. Yay!
Those words in that order. Thank you, Mel. Besides that, we this Sunday we probably are not having a stream because I haven't heard of us come up with a replacement concept. So the next stream that we will be having is going to be Monday for session 2 of Fire Arc Reheated. We do not have any more Blight of Opec either, so there's a chance that that could also get replaced with something, but if not, it's going to be a very light end of the month, which is good because I have so much going on. So
he's a busy boy.
So it's going to get very light for the end of May, but then June we're going to be popping back with a lot more, hopefully. Beyond that, we're going to go around and introduce everybody, let everybody plug their own stuff, and then we're going to re-explain what the hell happened last time. So hi, I'm Vinny, or Vander.Vision. I do cosplay photography and videography, and now I'm technically a successful D&D content creator,
Yay!
as far as I'm concerned.
Hell yeah!
That's all I needed for success in my book, so I feel comfortable saying that now. And I'm going to be at Anime Boston this weekend, so if any of you guys are going to be there, or next weekend, so if any of you are going to be around, most of the Earth Arc may also be there, so if you are actually fans of the stupidity that we create and you want to meet the OG crew, come on and do it. Otherwise, I'm going to pass it over to Mint and Ariel, whatever order you two knuckleheads want to go.
Alright, I'm Ariel. I play Sid, the half-elf grave paladin.
I'm Mint, and I play Yvette, the necromancer with a gun, who is, what did we call them? The physical embodiment of no impulse control.
Yep.
Some pretty accurate.
Correct.
I have a question.
Plug my thing. Hold on, I'll plug my thing.
Hell yeah, plug your thing.
On Thursdays over on my Twitch channel, or every other Thursday on my Twitch channel, we also have a D&D campaign called Novels and Nightmares. We just had our 4th session yesterday. Things are going interestingly.
They're going.
They're going.
Fun question for you two. Who's the Waldorf and who's the Statler of you two? What's the order that we should normally say your guys' names in? They both look up in wonderment, which is great.
Statler and Waldorf are over on our wall.
They're not, but that would be really fucking funny if they were.
That would be hilarious, and that's probably that's a Christmas gift idea. Anyways,
Statler, Waldorf.
Yeah.
Picture this: we just get them like a whole art book of them as like reimagined as classical paintings.
Also,
yes.
You want to see the Muppets sticker that I have the water bottle right now?
That would also be a really fun like Halloween costume idea. You should get on that.
We were just talking about
best couple's costume.
Yeah.
Anyways,
we're nerdy. Never mind. Sorry.
No, we'll toss it up to Kareem. Or Ariel, actually, do you have anything to plug, Ariel?
Do I what?
Do you have
anything to plug? Things
no.
you creating things?
No. I'm crocheting things. If you want crochet, hit me up on Tuesday. I don't know.
I will take that.
I'm making stuff for
Green.
Poppy. Poppy's giving me like $100.
Poppy's awesome for actually treating artist friends well. Um, Green, can you talk now? Are you good? I know there was an
Yes,
issue before.
sorry. It was very brief stint.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Green. You can find me at the socials, which I'm gonna look at the screen for, are above my head today. um, my Instagram is linked there, but I'm more often on TikTok, which you can find by going to my Instagram. So, if you want to contact me other places, that's where you go. Today I'm playing, I don't know if we're doing this, but today I'm playing Sprig, who's a bard. And I don't know if we've introduced any of our characters like that. I was paying attention, I swear, but I fish memory. So
did introduce Yvette, so you're good.
fantastic,
You're doing
excellent.
great, sweetie.
Yeah. Oh yes, that's the other thing I want to say. If you hear a ghost piano, it's coming from me. Uh, because my sibling is practicing again, and she has been warned, but it's okay.
You could have just said you're haunted by a
Been
piano
warned.
ghost.
I mean, I could have. I actually, it's beyond the closed door, so I have no way of knowing if it's actually my sibling or not.
Fair. Could be a
There we
piano
go.
ghost.
So yeah.
Let's toss it up to Mel.
Hey, I'm Mel. If you don't know my face by now, I don't know what to tell you. I'm on here way too much. You can find me on most socials as Mellowette, as written above my face. Or you can see me in chat as Mellowette_. I also have my own Twitch channel. I do too many things, but I do a lot of art and cosplay and D&D nonsense. Rant a lot about this knucklehead who came up with like the dumbest character concept that I now have to allow for a one shot in like a month. So wish me luck on that. And I play Kinde, the ASMR chronomancer. She's doing her best, and she's Southern, and it throws off everybody's accents, and it's great.
It does. It drives me crazy.
It's
I
really
love
great.
Threw
you.
me off
It-
yesterday.
Yeah.
You weren't there. I kept doing the southern accent.
I
That's
love
kind of
that.
great. I won't lie.
I love
It
that for
is
me.
wild how
I have so
often
much
we
influence.
adopt the Southern.
Just like ASAP, like
Like,
as soon as
I have an excuse, because, like, people speak vaguely country, which is real close to Southern here, but, like, that's...
I had a southern accent when I was 2.
There you go!
that's a story
it's an excuse.
for another time. Okay.
Yes.
Who wants to give a recap of the fuck all stuff that happened at your random little shopping spree last session?
Mel.
Have the shopping spree stuff, so y'all are gonna have to cover that shit. But I can cover everything else after.
What did you miss? We found out that we were in a town or an island with a sign that once said no questions. Anytime any of us asked a question, we had to make a constitution save, and if we failed, we lost a hit die. So that was not good, and we all kept forgetting. And instead of just going to sleep and then leaving, we for some reason decided to go into the town. We ran into a dude named Width who looks just like Ninsalad, because they're from the same like creator. And we had a little chat with him. Got some interesting information. And we went into the other shops. There was a specific store where there was a frost fairy whose name I didn't write down that started with an L, who seemed nice. And we got some stuff. I think. I don't think I got anything. So oh no, I got a pair of slippers. And other people possibly got some things, but I didn't
You
write it down.
stole a pair of slippers,
I
sir.
stole a pair
You
of slippers.
stole
I
slippers.
deserve those slippers. Those slippers should have. I should have received those in an inheritance. So I don't
Those
feel
slippers
bad about
belong in a
taking those
museum.
slippers. They belong in a museum, along with their rightful owner, me. So we did that. The rest of us left to go to the general store. Sprig, and did somebody else also stay? At the very least, Sprig stayed and was
Kinde stayed
asking
for a second.
For like
Kinde
literally
stayed
a
for a
split
minute.
second. She tried to
Cool.
ask for a thing, immediately left.
Yeah, Sprig stayed, was asking some questions that, well, was posing some curiosities that she probably shouldn't have been about the owner of the shop, whose name started with a P. Paleo,
not
perhaps? I
not
heard
that
paleo
one, but
earlier.
they're all Paleo
Okay,
is
Paleo
currently
is
Paleo is a different. Paleo is the one I'm pretty sure Paleo is the one we fought in the first session.
Yeah.
Or not first.
Paleo
That was-
First season.
that was Pen.
Paradisi?
that was
Oh, that was
Pent.
Pent.
Yeah.
Paleo is the
Paradisi.
His
one
name I
that
have is
Witch
Paradisi.
told us about.
You're right.
Paradisi was the one that was the warehouse
Paradisi,
owner,
yes.
whatever you want to call him.
Cool. Yes, and was asking some questions through Lurleen. I did write her name down, just in a different spot. This is why I shouldn't do the recap. My notes don't make sense. And asked
You're
some
basically
questions
at
that
the
she
halfway
shouldn't have been
point,
asking.
so you're good.
Yeah, not too bad. She stuck her head in a bag, and the head did not come back out, and so there was a headless fairy dead body on the floor of the specific store. So Sprig just skedaddled out of there and came to join us in the general store, where we were being stupid and taking cards from a deck of many things.
I think that was actually the toy store.
That
It
was
was
the
The
toy store.
Sorry, excuse me. I meant toy store.
We
Yeah,
did not go to the general store because we met the general store owner, who was a robot, while he was fishing.
Yeah.
They
So
were fishing. I don't know if
Yes.
we were ever. I don't know.
he was fishing. It was fine. Yeah. So at that point, you guys were all in the toy store, and a variety of you guys pulled from the decks. In the end, y'all got like good stuff. Like you got like one thing, which
A decent amount of good things happened from that deck.
the one bad thing has yet to actually have a reason to happen yet, which is
I haven't walked into a room.
yeah, you
so
haven't walked into a room yet, so there hasn't been any falling.
Wanna be in the room where it
I'm
happens.
just gonna try to not walk into any rooms for the next 5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From that point though,
Good luck, honestly.
Lyra left the group for a bit to confront with the Warforged, who kind of looks like Ninsalad, who was fishing. And with kind of disclosed to her that they left the path that he was made to participate in. It was very tense.
Both of those pronouns are correct.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah, he admitted that he was also killing, but there was a moment where they realized that the killing didn't make sense. They preferred to give satisfaction, happy faces over in comparison to faces of those that he's killed. Lyra warns him that he's being watched by someone with a name that starts with a P, and then heads back to where we docked. Sprig finally takes a chance to inform Sid of what happened to the poor fairy shopkeep that lost her head. We camp and then left the island. We get to the island where the mine is located, and start heading to the top of the cliff. It's like a almost plateau-like. Once we get to the top, we find a large flat hole in the ground, and there's like mining equipment, and there's tracks kind of like spiraling down into the hole. There's like a cabin that also seems to be attached to a freight type system, like an elevator. Kinde and Sprig go to investigate that, only for Kinde to get attacked by some kind of shadow creature, and it reduces her strength score, which is dangerous. She's already a noodle. Once they kill the creature, they find a few old skeletons in the cabin. There's a few documents. There's like shipping dossiers about going to the husk, whatever the husk is. There seem to be moments of people's like last scribbles of last moments from people before they died. The husk cannot be located on any map that the group has on their person. Lyra, meanwhile, is in gaseous form, kind of investigating down below, and she finds a few more of these shadow creatures. What she can tell is that they seem to pull vitality from humanoids or creatures, so they are unprovoked by her because currently she's a cloud of gas, and therefore nothing to them. There's no sign of new folks that have passed through. And when Lyra goes exploring, she finds 28 more shadows just from what she sees before her spell's about to wear off. We kind of regroup, figure out what to do, and a few of us decide to take a joyride down the mining cart to the bottom instead of, going stealthily, stares at Sid, because Sid's the only one present right now, so I can't glare at Yvette or Lyra. So you get the brunt of my shaming. And the noise proceeded to provoke these shadow creatures, which then proceeded to swarm us, whilst Kinde and Sprig are hovering their way down because flyers, and they have blotted out the sun. There's 60 of them and 5 of us, and we might die. And that's what you missed last time.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We have already rolled initiative, so combat's about to start very shortly. I also don't actually have the initiative list on me, but I do know that Mel does, so I'm just going to grab it from her, which will be a good recap for anybody else to just know what the order is. In addition to that, once we get Mint and Mel back, I can go over a few other things that need to be said.
Okay, so should we be scared about the few other things, or are we fine?
It's a great question. It's a really great question.
Great. Cool. All right.
What was the
Excellent.
question?
Cool.
So you'll find out.
Oh, great.
Yeah, cool. Everyone's here. So
Yeah, we're all here.
there's going to be a few things for this combat. First thing, you guys are going to have a churn before they start catching up to you, and then every subsequent churn, 20 more are going to catch up to you. So that's a warning. That's
So
how
we're getting them in waves.
Great.
Yes, but they're not waiting, so it's just like
Waves
more
per
and more
round.
and more. The first wave is going to have normal attacks, because the sun is blotted out by all the other ones behind them. The second and third groups will have all of their attacks at everyone. Once the second group goes, all of them will start having their attacks at disadvantage, because there will be sunlight, which they are sensitive to. But at the moment, the top two groups are blocking out so much sunlight that is basically like you guys are in a solar eclipse right now.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to that, a couple things related to how we're going to do this. Now, I'm not going to track 60 different creatures' health. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that to myself. So what we're going to be doing is I have a health total for all of the shadows put together. Every time that number gets reduced down a certain amount, I will take one off, which means one less attack for you guys, one less thing for you guys to deal with. This will also count, so like if you guys do group damage, I will put all of that together, throw it in here, and we'll count that as a group of dead. And that's just how we're going to work to make this a lot easier, because boy, is this a large health pool.
Yeah, 60
60
creatures.
anything is a lot. Yeah, no, 60 like slugs is still a lot, but like
So it's like the question of, would you rather fight a 10-foot chicken or like 100 normal sized chickens?
Yeah, it's like, would you rather fight 60 shadows that are humanoid size, or one shadow that's like the size of a dragon? Like
One shadow.
One shadow.
Yeah.
This is so much easier to fight.
in this situation would have been the better option. But
Yeah.
you didn't have the choice. In addition, we're also going to be adding a couple rules and stipulations between all the different things that people have. I will not go after George unless you enter George into some form of combat.
Okay.
George will be
Appreciate it.
hiding at the bottom of the mining cart. All of you will get hit first unless you have George do something. If
Okay.
George joins in any manner,
All bets are
He
off.
can he
That's
counts.
it for George.
If George joins in any manner, I'm gonna kill that dog.
I'm gonna kill that dog.
I mean, presuming that we remember that George exists enough for him to do anything, to be honest.
When
I'm
do we
gonna
ever
very
remember?
specifically forget that George exists and make
Seems
him
like a
do
wise
nothing.
decision.
In addition to that, you can use the 2 familiars and the 2 skellies, all with like their own individual things, or you can simply have everyone gain advantage thanks to their help from the normal people. So like you can have a skeleton or a familiar give Sid advantage or anyone else advantage on attack rolls, if that makes life easier. If you want them to do something else, go ahead and have them do something else, but I'm saying you can just blanket have 4 different forms of advantage. There is a rule from an older edition of D&D called cleaving, which meant if you like reduce something's hit points, I think we used this before because when we had minions one other time, if you reduce, say something has 10 hit points, if you do 15 points of damage to it, that extra 5 gets carried over to the next creature. AKA, you are able to kill these hordes because they're so close together. You're just like large scale swiping at them.
Nice.
This basically allows for me to count every bit of damage related to this total instead of having to be like, well, that thing only technically had 12 health, so now that other 5 damage doesn't count. Right. This makes this much simpler math for all of us. And remember that you only they roll d4s to hurt you guys. They will not be they will still be rolling the d4s, but they will be taking half that rounded up, meaning the max they can reduce your strength is by 2, which is great, thanks to Sid. Because the longer it takes for that to take effect, the more likely you guys don't die.
Yeah.
The other added things I will say, because we did canonically say that both Yvette and Lyra have read about these in some manner. Not long after dying from one of these things, that individual rises as one of these.
Oh,
great.
that's a nice
Do we
detail.
know how long?
Not immediately, but not that long.
Okay.
Great. Love that.
So, that is an extra little bit of knowledge before we get all of this started. So, Mel, what is the turn order? Because you did write it down.
I got it. We've got Sid with 20, Kinde with 19.
Sid's at 19, actually, because Sid rolled a 20. That has a -1 to initiative.
Oh, okay. What's your dex then? Because Kinde might be first then.
It's lower than yours.
Yeah, Kinde's
okay,
first.
so then it's Kinde and Sid, then Sid. Let me correct that from myself. Okay, if somebody else would maybe like to pilot Lyra for combat then, because Lyra's at the bottom of initiative, that would be helpful.
If that hasn't been prepared by anybody, then we will just...
I have her character sheet pulled up, and Poppy sent me the stuff for the staff, and I dropped it in the group chat.
Why don't we keep it Sid first, because Sid did get a natural 20, and then we'll have Kinde go, just so you have the time between the two.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so we've got Sid, Kinde. I'm assuming this is a Shadow Group 1 with a 14. Kinde also had a 19, by the way. I don't know if you need that for if you roll initiatives later.
Just to have it, but nothing to worry about.
Sure. Sprig had a 12. We had another group of shadows with 10. Group 3 of shadows with 8. Yvette at a 2 and Lyra at 1.
So Shadow at 10, then Shadow at 8?
Correct. So
Cool.
you had 3 groups of shadows on here.
Yep. What was Yvette again for the number?
2, and then Lyra with a 1.
That's most impressive, you guys.
Yeah. It's a decent spread, actually, for a battle.
It is. In most situations, that could be helpful. In this situation, it's not quite as helpful. Right now, it might be. But let me see. Who's feeling unlucky? Want to roll me a d6?
Oh no, I thought he was gonna have someone else do it.
Oy
4.
All right. Someone else. Sprig, roll me a d4.
I don't like this already.
You are muted.
That's a 1. Sorry, my bad.
It's fine. Just want to make sure.
Uh,
All right. So this is actually the most lucky way for this to happen. So good job.
Oh.
This helped decide the order of which these groups are going, meaning that the one that rolled the 14, which would be going the soonest, is the third group, meaning they aren't joining the fight for 4 rounds.
oh,
Which
nice.
is very beneficial, meaning that you're only dealing with people lower in the initiative. So it doesn't matter right now, but once there starts being a lot of them, it's going to be a big issue.
Uh-huh.
So, as you guys are flying down, you two who can fly, literally fly right behind this minecart that is just churning continuously going down, and you see all of these shadow creatures coming down and heading over you. You all have one turn before these things do collide with you. So we're going to go down in initiative. Sid, you are first.
Real quick before we start, we decided we're gonna try and get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we're gonna have to probably fight our way out. So
They're above us.
yeah, they're above us. So
Yeah.
I mean, there are tunnels like at every
there
level.
are tunnels.
We
But
should
I don't know.
probably go with them. I don't know. We're gonna have to go through all of them and then more. It's like a gauntlet. We should try and get to a safe place, let them relax, and then escape quietly.
If we can get somewhere where Lyra can cast Pass Without Trace, we might be able to achieve that.
Okay, that's our goal. Okay, sorry, Vinny. I just wanted to
You're
clarify
fine.
that. We did prepare ahead of time.
That's fair. I will clarify one other thing, though. Out in the sunlight, they have disadvantage on attacks. If you get into tunnels, they will not have disadvantage.
Problems.
Okay, so try and get our way out.
That's just logically,
Okay.
just so you remember that you guys are spinning around, and this light is the only, besides your extra magic and that,
Light is our friend.
those are the only 2 disadvantages these guys have right now.
Okay. This now tell me if this is even feasible, Vinny, because I don't know that it will be. Sid is going to. I have to make sure I have that spell. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh god, I know what I'm doing. For some reason, Shield of Faith bonus action on Yvette. Action. I would like to use the axe to grab onto the cart and stop it so that it doesn't go any further.
Yeah, I mean you're pretty beefy. Roll me an athletics check to stop this thing. I didn't plan on rolling a lot tonight, so we're gonna find me a random. I don't have any d20s out here. That's surprising.
Okay. Athletics check. Decent. 25.
Yep, you are stronger than the ground. So yeah, you
to the ground.
You're able to flip over the shovel.
Are they still not? Sorry, go ahead. What?
Oh, yes.
Sorry, we have something in the oven. I want to make sure.
I thought I was like,
No.
wrong character. They're not an asthma.
No. Sorry.
No. Yeah, you're able to get the shovel into the ground and brace it. It takes a few planks come out first. You're thunk, 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 but it starts slowing down very quickly. By your next turn around, it should be completely stopped, but it's going to take a few for it to fully stop.
Okay.
But you can definitely do that.
Yeah.
All right. That is your action and bonus action.
And that's it.
Okay. Next up is Kinde.
Hi. So question for you, how close are the shadows to myself and Sprig? Because we were a bit above everyone else.
Yeah, that's why it's taking them so long. They are about, from where you guys are, they're about 30 feet away.
Great. Okay.
At the end of their turn, they're about 30 feet away, which is about to happen at the same time. So,
Do I want to do something stupid and hope it'll scare them off a little bit? She's going to cast Dragon's breath on her familiar. She's got Fen round her shoulders, as she always does when she flies. Which does a 15-foot cone. If they are 30 feet above, I think. So it's a bonus action to cast that. I have half a mind to have her go up 30 feet to meet them part way, use Fen's action to attack them with fire, and then take her action to dash down
what is your movement for flight?
60.
So I mean, you can use 30 to go up and 30 to go down. But if you do want to like get as close as you can to get as much spread as you can, if you don't kill the ones directly there, they would get an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah.
But depending on damage, you could straight up kill them. But we won't know that until it happens.
Well, I can use my reaction to shield, so risk it for the biscuit. Let's do it. Okay,
Risk
yeah.
it for the biscuit.
Yeah, that's what I said. What I said. I don't know why you questioned me on this.
Thank you, Echo, for completing the community challenge. That is now 2 rerolls. Actually, no, that's 2 crits for players that we now have. So
That's wonderful.
that is very nice to have. I think we also have 1 reroll as well. So
yeah. So okay, so yeah, she's gonna do that. She's gonna fly up to meet them, get up in there, have Fen launch off a spout of fire. Anything within a 15-foot cone, she's going for it. They have to make a dex save. And I need how many d6s? I need. Where are my other d6s? 4. I need 1 more. Where's my last one? Am I? Oh no, d4, please! I'm begging you.
all right, you're gonna be able to get about 15 of this
Nice.
first group.
Great, let's do that.
What's your save?
The save is 16 for dex. Double 4s.
10 fail, 5 pass.
Okay. Give me a second. I got 14 and then last one. All right, 17 fire damage. And those who saved take half as much. 17. Wait, did I math wrong? This is 10. Wow, I mathed wrong. This is 18 plus 3, 21? 21.
Okay, 21.
21.
Right. Give me a sec.
I don't know if chat can hear it right now, but my heart is like thumping out of my chest.
Pretty sure chat cannot hear it, but good to know.
That would be rather impressive.
That would be a very good microphone.
It would be a very sensitive microphone, is what it would be.
From this move, you watch 6 of the shadows immediately burn up and die.
Cool.
Yeah.
6 down, 54 more to go.
Yeah, with the way the math works, it's going to be weird. I will explain to you this much, though. We're working. It's going to be much more theater of the mind than normal, like straight up damage. But they technically have resistance to fire damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Radiant is the damage that like really hurts them. But
Sid, now's your time to shine, baby.
Sid just got real happy. But because of the way we're counting it towards towards a whole total, you still were able to take out 6 from this first wave
I'll
of 20.
take it. I'll fucking take it.
Cool. Because of that, I'm going to only have one of them. 1, 2. Yeah, one of them is going to get an attack on you when you decide to leave them.
Yeah, no, she's literally just doing like a swoop and then back down. And I think she will use her action to dash because technically I could take a full action on my part, but just fuck it.
Okay. Can you use your action to disengage?
Oh, you know what? I think I can. Hang on. Let me double check.
There's only one attack, but like if you could avoid getting your strength reduced.
Yeah, that would be good. Mm,
As we have previously noted, you're a noodle, and we don't want that
I am a noodle.
to go down any further than it already has.
I think disengage is an action that anyone can take, right? As an action specifically.
As specifically an action. Bonus action is
That's some monk shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. So then she will take her action to disengage and head back down.
So you flip in the air, begin diving back down.
Do like a winged somersault type shit.
Oh yeah.
Very How to Train Your Dragon.
Nice. We love it. Sprig, it is your turn.
How to Train Your Dragon when you're the dragon.
Wow.
And
Speaking of, so I have reviewed Enthrall, and I have realized that it's going to be the same amount of effectiveness now as it will if I cast it later. Because we have already started fighting them. That being said, I think it may be the best thing I've got. So, maybe. Maybe. We're gonna do it, and we're gonna. Well, no, actually, we're gonna do a different thing.
I believe in you. FYI, none of your characters know that they have a weakness to radiant damage. Just an FYI.
I don't think I have anything that does radiant damage anyway.
I knew that they were undead, I assumed, so I was already prepared for Sid to be golden.
You're already so good.
This is what Sid eats for breakfast. Like,
yeah,
it's
this
fine.
is Sid's Wheaties. Like,
yeah.
this is it.
This is some standard shit for Sid.
This is what they've been training for.
Are they still 30 feet away? How far are the farthest ones?
Because... Why are you oohing?
Because that's an interesting question.
I mean, if we're trying to do exact math, which we can if you'd like, if it's going to take each of them a turn to move 40 feet, which is their full movement, that means if 30 feet is the farthest away, the next group is 70 feet, and the next group is 110. Actually, no. They can dash, so technically it would be 30 feet, then another 80 feet, so then it would be 110 feet, and then the top group would be almost 200 feet away.
So if I moved 20 feet, then I would be within 60 feet of 2 of the groups.
It was 80 plus 30, so 110. So if you move 20 feet, you would be within 90 feet of 2 groups. Every group is an additional 80 feet away from the group that is 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
So it's 30, then 80 more, then 80 more.
Gosh, in which case, alright. Cool. I've had, like, I did prepare. It's just that I wasn't sure what would be the best thing to do. So... I'm going to hold an action. I just realized that this doesn't actually say if it's an action or not, Vinny. Let me double check that. Yeah, so the dragon thing that you gave me does not say if it's an action or a bonus action or what. So just heads up.
Probably an action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action. And when they get close enough, when Basically, after they move, after they get up close and personal to us, that I'm just waiting for them to move closer to us. I'm going to breathe fire on them, and that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm just gonna hold because all of my cool stuff is better done when they're close, than they are. That is a cool thing, but it's better done when more of them are closer. We're gonna follow suit with what Kinde just did.
Okay. So you're going to wait until they are within, until they close the distance next turn.
Yes.
Okay. Now, to warn you, they go after you next turn, meaning that you will use your entire action holding until your next turn, meaning that it won't go off.
So I'm sorry. Have they already moved closer to us? Has that already happened?
They are 30 feet away from you right now.
Yes.
Until
But aren't they about to go?
They
Or did
go
they are-
next. You guys have a full round
Yeah.
before they even take their action.
Yeah.
The first round is
we're
just you
there.
guys.
I'm
Yes.
sorry. I got confused. That's my bad. You're correct. Oh gosh.
I know that. Yeah.
I know you know that, but jeez.
Sir, you are sassy today.
Hey, you know what?
He's ready to kill us.
He had to do some fucking gymnastics to get us into this situation and like figure out how to do it.
I had to do gymnastics to make it viable for you guys to deal with it.
Thank you, Vinny.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Vinny.
Yeah, it does not. It does not
don't wanna
specifically.
die.
It does not specifically state what the dragon breath does. So I'm just going to say it's an action since it doesn't give a specific.
Yes. All right. Actually, because I messed up and I'm thinking of a turn ahead of where I'm actually at. We're gonna just try to be next to the party.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna move and I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Sid.
Cool. That is a
And-
bonus action.
That is a bonus action.
Anything you'd like to do with your action? I will let
That's,
you also give a bardic inspiration as an action as well if you'd like.
Oh, I would love to give 2 Bardic Inspirations if that's what you are offering.
Yeah, like there's no reason not to. If you're not going to do anything with the action, you might as well at least inspire someone else, despite the fear in your eyes.
Yes. Yes, I would like to inspire someone else. Let's see. Let's inspire Sid, and let's also inspire Yvette, because both of them, I'm sure, have cool things they can do. And we
This
will
is a
get to
D8.
Kinde in another round.
It's
It
a
is a
date.
D8. Yes, a date. One date.
One date. One date.
Only one date?
Will you go on?
I mean, for
Oh
every
my
inspiration
God.
I cast.
We may or may not each have a D8 from the
The other.
others. So,
Gay.
I hate you and I love you.
Love you too,
Love you too, Mel.
Disgusting.
So Sprig, you're staying next to the group after you're inspiring them, so that's your action, bonus action movement.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Next is Yvette.
Cool.
Oh shit.
I would like to use my reaction to invoke my card thing so I can cast any spell as a bonus action.
Hell yeah.
I would then, as my bonus action, I would like to cast Spirit Shroud at 4th level.
Nice.
So that is a concentration spell for up to a minute. Any attack that I make deals an extra, since I'm at 4th level, 2d8 of extra damage, and I can pick between radiant, necrotic, and cold. Would I, knowing these creatures, know that they are more susceptible to radiant damage?
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have you roll a die. We're gonna have you roll a history check, which, as we know, you get to do with advantage. If you get below 15, we're gonna say you don't know. 15 to 20, you'll know that cold is fine. With 20 and higher, you'll know that radiant hurts them a lot more. Which is also good.
Those are both bad.
Which is very good if that does happen, because that means then everybody knows that radiant is more bad.
Oh, God. Ouchie. I can do math. It's a 12.
This is 12.
I have no idea.
No.
So I would pick necrotic.
That is fair.
Damn. All right. But anyway, still a thing. Cool. And then
An FYI, you do technically have a bardic inspiration. You don't have to use it for that if you want to save it for later. But
I am gonna use it for that.
At least tell you that much.
Okay. So that
16.
is 16. So it's
16?
above a
Okay.
15. So
you know necrotic. They are immune to necrotic damage. And you know that they are resistant to cold. You don't know about radiant, but resistant is definitely better than necrotic. So you're welcome to flip a coin or something to decide which of the two you would use.
I know that they're resistant to cold,
Yes.
and I have no idea about radiant.
Correct. So it could be. It's
Character-wise, I would go with a choice that I am like, this could work.
that's fair. Considering what we said about you in the opener, I will take that.
Cool. Oh, good. Good, fun, and sexy. Okay, so they're gonna get.
We love it when it's all 3.
They're gonna get an extra 2d for any attack from me. Cool. So that is my reaction and my bonus action.
Does that specify weapon attack versus spell attack or anything, or is it just
it
all
does not.
attacks?
It just says attack.
Cool. Any attack you do, anything
And
damage?
also it does. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see. Oh, sorry. There's 2 other things. Any creature that takes this damage cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Always nice.
In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Nice. One other additional thing related to the extra damage, it only counts when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you.
Yes. Yep.
Cool. Just making sure you know that.
Okay, cool. Then as a bonus action, I am going to cast Create Bonfire. I'm gonna try and get as many, sort of get the corners of as many of them as I can in a 5-foot cube.
That's fair. Bonfire, that's... let's see. So it does say on the ground within range. I will say they are all coming down on you right now.
See.
And the one other thing is, Create Bonfire is also concentration, so you would actually drop Spirit Shroud if you did that.
Look at that.
Oh, hold on. Actually, Spirit Shroud is a bonus action spell.
Yeah, you said your bonus action twice.
I did. So never mind. I'm not gonna do my bonus action. I'm gonna do an action instead.
That is fair.
Oh, wait, Create Bonfire is not a bonus action. It's an action. Okay. Then I might actually do anything for my action because I don't have something that I think.
You could always hold a cantrip until they come closer if you like. That's probably the only thing you would be able to do.
Yeah, I will hold Create Bonfire until they're in an area that it would be useful.
Gotcha. I'll also allow walls. I'll allow you to bonfire off walls too. It's just there's a lot of open air where it just
That is more than fair.
doesn't quite work.
Cool. So I think that is my things that I'm gonna do. Then Cosmo is going to take his short bow and just shoot at him.
That's fair.
Good job, Cosmo. Proud of you,
And
baby.
can JJ give him advantage?
I'll allow that, yeah.
Sexy.
Another fun thing you guys can do, since Sid does have ground throwing powers, you could always have Sid throw some ground into the air and then cast bonfire on the ground. It's very, very stupid, but I was just thinking it out. It's a lot of work for a cantrip.
The fuck is your 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. Actually, I'll make your guys' life a lot easier. Their AC is 12.
Excellent.
Oh, good to know.
You notice that Cosmo hits this thing super easily, and you're like, oh, that's not going to be too hard to hit.
Okay.
Terrifying, but not too hard.
Not too hard to hit.
Is 9 points of damage. Points from Cosmo. I'm just gonna do the same thing.
How much damage was it from the first one?
9 points.
Thank you.
Nope, that's an 11.
So the second one misses.
Second one misses.
Cool. Alright. Cosmo's extra little bit of an attack is able to help finish off one more. So that is 7 down. Last but not least is Lyra.
Yeah. Lyra is going to, I'm specifically saying this, Lyra gets out of the roller coaster cart. She's getting out of it. Standing on solid ground. And she's going to cast Confusion. She's gonna point up. The range to cast a spell is about 90 feet, so she's gonna cast it. If the first wave is what, 60 feet? Is it 30 feet away from everyone on the ground?
30 feet away from you guys, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So she's gonna cast it, I'm gonna say about 45 feet up in the air. It has a 10-foot radius, so anything within that has to make a, what was it? A wisdom saving throw? Yeah, a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 15.
Let's see. They all fail.
So, the affected targets can't take any reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn. If you want me to roll it?
Just roll me 2 d10s.
2 d10s? Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to split the groups in half, so I don't have to.
D10 and d10. Okay, we got 5 and 7. So 5, the creature doesn't move or take actions during its turn. For 7, the creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there's no creature within reach, the creature does nothing this turn. This is a concentration that she has to keep up. At the end of each of its turns, an affected target can make a wisdom save. If it succeeds, the effect ends for that target.
Gotcha. Alright. So on the next turn, they will It's on the beginning is
At the end of each of its turns.
Yeah.
So once they take their turn, then they can do the thing.
Make a save again at the beginning of their turn, right? Or
at the end of their turn.
At the end of its turn, right afterwards. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. All right, that is solid. That took out half, and the other half are most likely going to just attack the other half, which is very, very good for you guys. I will say that they can't actually hurt each other because they do necrotic damage.
But it's a distraction. It's something.
No, that part is great, but it's just very funny that they're just like carving into each other. It's doing jack. Cool. That is awesome. All right. You guys basically bought yourself another free round. Everything moves closer, but those groups can't technically do anything. So, round 2. We start at the top again. Sid, what do you want to do? There is a group of them about 25, 30 feet away, and they're like, because they can't take any actions and they're just hurting each other, they are slowly lowering to the ground by like just hurting each other and not like paying attention to their surroundings. But they're not really like getting closer to you, they're just getting closer to like the track. And then the next group is now getting closer. They took a dash action, so they're 30 feet away, and then the final group is... So you have 2 groups that are 30 feet away, basically, and 1 group that is now 110 feet away.
Okay, so I have to cast a spell then, because there's nothing I can do. I can't hit anybody. And I won't be able to move close enough, will they?
By the time you run over, took a swing, and then ran back, it would be taking a lot of chances on that.
Yeah, no. In that case, I'm just gonna guiding bolt all of them up the butt.
Good.
Instead.
Solid. This feels like the first time we're seeing some big casting from Sid, because the rest of it's always like a cure or a bless.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sid normally reserves their magic for healy stuff.
Alright, and then I'm going... Hello? Sorry, a fan just kind of turned on by itself. It's cost. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't even need to roll that. Maybe I did. Yes, I did. Okay, sorry. So many things.
You're fine.
21 to hit, which I know does.
Yep.
And so I'm just casting that at first level.
Cool.
I know what guiding bolt does.
That's good. I don't.
All right, so okay. Well, I know that they light up with a blinding light, so the next attack has advantage. And it's radiant damage for sure. And does 16 points of damage.
Which is technically 32. Because they are vulnerable to it. So
let's go, boys.
So that does quite a bit. You are able to take out 2 more of them from this group. From this, I'm assuming you want to hurt the fresh ones and not the ones that are like attacking each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Kareen, I did use my inspiration just in case.
That is fair. All right, yeah. So you
I appreciate it. I do keep track.
You start reducing that new group, so that group that was 20 that was coming down is now 18. This group of like 13 in front of you are like not doing anything or attacking each other, and this other group is kind of colliding with them as they're trying to get through to you. So you're able to make one of them really, really bright shining, and the other one's kind of just like grunt away from it. But yeah, that was a solid attack, some solid damage. It's nice to have some radiant in your back pocket.
It is. That's why you gotta play a paladin. Play paladins. Here's my plea.
Here's my campaign as to why you should play a paladin.
Why you should play.
I was also assigned paladin at birth. We've established this many times.
Yes.
All right, Sid goes. Kinde, you are next.
All right, cool. Kinde's going to do something similar to what she did before, where she's going to kind of swoop up into the fray, do some blasty shit, and swoop back down. So she's going to she's gonna take Fen into her arms at this point, fly up into like a pocket of these fuckers, cast Spectral Blades, which is a cantrip. I'm sorry, Sword Burst, Spectral Blades. The description says a
It
circle
says
of spectral blades.
yeah.
Yeah. So she's gonna basically like she's gonna do some stupid shit, get herself surrounded. But all those creatures have to make a dex save if they're within 5 feet of her, or they will take force damage, 2d6 force damage. The save for that is 12.
So
It's very low.
Double checking with you for what you're doing. Do you want to be going into a crowd of the group 1 and doing all this, or group 2 and doing this?
Group 1, I believe, is occupied right now, correct?
They all either can't have actions or reactions or anything, and they're also attacking each other.
Mm-hmm.
The other group, if you go into the center of them and do this, they will probably be able to attack you back.
That's fine. I'm willing to take that risk. I have plans. I have plans. I wrote out my turn. So she's gonna go into group 2, cast Spectral. I keep again saying Spectral Blades because that's what I wrote down, but it's actually Sword Burst. They have to make a dex save of 12.
And what is the one for it's also a dex save for fire as well?
Yes, dex save for fire as well from Fen. Who's going to, at this point, she's holding him like a fucking Eevee Pokemon, and he's just going.
So what is the save DC for both of those?
The save DC for the Dragon's Breath is, I believe it was 16. I had to check that again. I'm sorry.
While you're checking,
Wait, was there even a save?
It was
Echo
based off
has-
of your spell save DC.
Yeah, but it was different.
It was different then.
Yeah.
Has
What's up?
redeemed
Oh,
both
yeah,
a
no, that one
hydrate
they have
and a
to make a
posture
dex.
check.
Yeah, they have to make a dex save of 16 for that one for Dragon's Breath.
Okay, and then for
But for Sword Burst, it's 12.
Gotcha.
I don't know why. That's what my character sheet says. Like,
I think I know why. We can talk about it later.
Okay, sure.
All right. One passes for each of them. One passes for the sword burst, and one passes for the
okay.
Other thing.
Okay.
Rare.
Blah blah blah. All right. So I'll
hydrate
roll.
And stretch/posture check.
All right, I will roll for these two. Oh, of course, Spectral Blades only does like 2 damage, 2 force damage. That's fine. That's okay.
You do get 2d6 for that. You know, right?
I did roll 2d6.
Cool. Just making sure.
It was really sad. For the fire one though, okay, that's 6. Give me more. Ooh, that's 10. So that's 16. One more. 3. So 19 fire damage on that. Anyone that succeeded takes half of that, but if they're resistant, then they take order, whatever. Last thing she will do before diving back down is summon her spectral arms, and they'll once again have to make a dex save, because that deals force damage when she summons them.
Okay. Make that 3 times.
And for that one,
only one passes that as well. Pretty sure.
let me check. Yeah, the DC on that is 14.
Yeah, only one passes that as well.
Cool.
So.
Yeah. And that is only 2d4 force damage, but I'll take anything I can get at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 2 3s? Fuck yes. Okay. So 6 damage. I mean, it's something. And she's just gonna dive back down. We're just gonna keep doing this routine.
Okay. 1 second. This is okay. Okay. How much was the force damage one more time?
6.
6. Roll me a d10.
Oh, okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, I had like 3 of them pulled out, and now okay, here we go. 2.
Gotcha.
I had 2 D10s right in front of me, and my brain was like, those aren't D10s at all. Those are not real. That my brain loves me.
You take out like a whole other section of these guys, a whole other 10 of them. Not a
Cool.
whole section by yourself, but a whole nice grouping of them. Unfortunately, 2 of them are going to get swings.
Okay.
14.
I'm gonna throw up shield. So that brings my AC up to a 21.
Okay. The other one rolled a 9, so that is a miss. Cool. Alright. That is Kin's turn. Sprig, it is now your turn.
Have we only killed 16 so far, or have we killed any others?
Altogether, you guys have killed 19 of them.
Cool.
Shoot. I'm at a loss because I don't think they're gonna get close enough for me to do what I was gonna do last time. This time. We are going to once again give Sid Bardic Inspiration. And it's not gonna do a ton, but we're gonna try to hit one with Vicious Mockery. It's gonna do almost nothing, but it's gonna be something until I can get close and until they get close enough for me to like do bigger things.
Sure. What is the save?
The save is 16 Wisdom. Save?
Fails.
DC 16. Great. That's a 4. That's a 5 total. Oh wait, no, just kidding. It's just the 1, not the 2. No, it is the 2. I'm misreading things. It's 5 damage. That's it. It's not a lot, but it's just a pick.
Alright.
Boop. What kind of humanoid are you?
Is that what you're saying to it?
I don't have a I don't have a good one, so yeah.
Fair enough. Alright. Okay. You're able to bring one down quite a bit. You do not kill that one.
Cool.
Though. Next up is the shadows that are under confusion, and they get to make a save at the end of their turn. So first one's gonna be for the first half. Grip is down to 8 now, so for the first 4 that are doing nothing, they rolled a 12. For the second 4 that are attacking themselves, 19. I'm assuming that saves. So there are 4 that are active.
Yep.
That is the end of their turn, so they don't get to do anything, which is good.
Nope.
Bad part is we have a group of 13 that are on their way to you guys right now. We have 5 players. You're each going to get 2 attacks. And then we are going to have 1 attack for each of... 1 attack for each thing that has attacked them as well. So 1 for Fen, 1 for Wanda, 1 for Cosmo. Alright, first 2 are going to be to Sprig. A 10 and a 16.
One of those hits.
What is your AC? Actually, I'm going to actually write down people's ACs.
It's a 15.
Because that'll make my life easier. Alright, 15. Alright. You take 8 necrotic damage. And you have your strength score reduced by 1.
Great.
The next 2 attacks are going to be to Kinde.
I have a quick question, actually.
What's up?
How are the attacks on Fen going to work? Because I'm currently holding him in my arms. Like, I'm using shield on myself. I don't know if that helps protect him at
He's
all.
going to get half cover from being in your arms anyways, so
Cool.
that's how that's going to work.
Okay.
11 and
Pull up.
11 and 12 to hit you, so I'm assuming that's a miss.
That's a miss.
Um,
Gotta pull up cat
Sid,
stats.
next two are for you. A 14 and a 6.
A 16 in my AC, for the record.
Cool. What was your AC, Kind?
It's currently 21 because of shield.
What
But
is it normally?
16.
16. Cool.
Are they attacking somebody within 10 feet of me?
Yvette's going to be the next person they attack, so probably, I assume.
I'm Sentinel. Please and thank you.
Cool. That doesn't stop their hit from hitting, right? If they hit.
No, they just can't move. So if they're moving to get to Yvette, they can't get there.
Okay. Well, they get there. They're like,
They can't leave.
there's a horde. They're there, but
Yeah.
now they can't move. All right. So, tell me what you roll to hit them.
I miss. I got a 14. Oh, no, I
14
hit, right?
14
12.
hits.
Never mind.
Yeah,
It's
no.
12. Just kidding. Never mind. Never mind. And while I have it, you already know what I'm gonna do, Vinny.
Smite.
I'm gonna smite the shit out of those boys.
That's fair. Yvette, what is your AC?
It is
without-
currently 15 because I have mage armor and also shield of faith.
Okay.
Thank God.
So it is normally 13, but then plus Shield of Faith.
Good
And
fuck.
major.
13 with mage armor.
Cool. That is only 1 to hit you then.
Cool.
You do take 8 necrotic damage, and you have your strength score reduced by 1.
Well,
That's not good.
I take how much damage?
8.
Alright, so I'm guessing at second level. So that is 2 extra D8 for undead. So 2D8 plus 1. 48. Okay.
Oh, Vinny, really quick, I forgot to roll the d10 at the start of the still affected monster's turn.
Oh, yeah. Roll that for me.
Oh, 9.
They get their own actions.
Yeah, the creature can now act and move normally with a 9.
But that's their next
So-
turn, though, so
yeah.
that's fine.
I got it. Maybe not, but I'm gonna say I do.
Believe in
that's-
you.
Oh, but there's still
26
100
points of
back.
damage.
26, nice.
Yeah.
So that's doubled.
It is all radiant, right? So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, not all of it. The 21 of it is.
So that is 42 plus 5.
Yeah.
All right, so that is 47. Pretty tasty. Pretty good.
Delectable.
That's so good.
And I could go into mash. Give me a second.
Vinny, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you're math gay. To be
Yeah,
honest.
what would we do without
Yeah.
you?
Like managing that sounds like a nightmare.
I'm not hating it, to be honest, because it's really fun watching you guys tear apart these groups slowly. Sid, you are able to carve through 4 of them with one swing. You just all of the ones that are surrounding you and Yvette immediately go away.
Hell yeah. Alright, I cannot focus on portraying doing this at the same time.
Oh god.
That is fair. All right, so that's that. They attacked Yvette. Yvette, it is now your turn proper. Oh wait, no, I have to hit all of the itty bitty. First, Lyra.
Oh yeah, Lyra's AC is a 14 for your reference.
All right, well, I did hit that.
Shit.
They take 8 necrotic damage, and they lose 1 off of their strength score. In addition to that, we are now going to have the attacks going for names. Each of the Skelly Boys. So Skelly Boy 1, that was a nat 20.
Oof.
That's going to be a total of 20 damage to Cosmo and or Wanda.
Very close. Cosmo has 1 hit point left.
All right. This is going to be for Wanda. That was an 8, which I assume misses.
It does.
So what is Fenn's armor?
12.
12. All right. 12 normally or
12 normally.
okay. So half cover gets you +2, bringing it up to 14. So let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Rolls a 13. Lucky little shit.
Thank fuck.
All right, that is the rest of the shadows from group 2. Yvette, it's your turn, then Lyra on deck.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I am going to. Now, I assume it would take Sid's either action or reaction or something to ask them to try and throw some dirt.
And they're
Is that
not
right?
going to do that with what they can do right now.
Yeah, so I am instead going to have Wanda pick up some dirt
Mhm.
and throw it in the vague direction of the horde. Also, are there any spirits within 10 feet of me?
There's a few. Yeah, you guys are getting swarmed now. It is
Okay.
not getting great.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then I don't need to throw dirt. Like, there's some that are close enough to the ground.
There are 9 all around you right now.
Okay. Cool. So, in that case, I am going to, for my action, to create bonfire on the ground. Again, trying to get as many of them as I can within that 5-foot cube.
I think max you can get is 4. So, but I'll allow 4. So.
Okay. Trying to get 4 of them. That is a Dex save, DC 16.
1 passes, 3 fail.
Cool. Sexy. So that is going to be 2 points of fire damage plus.
Oh yeah. Think a good radiant shit.
7 points of radiant damage.
So that becomes 14, so 15 damage total. That is pretty stinking awesome. Yeah, I was like, that's gonna be real weak, and then I remembered that whole thing.
Damage.
You do hurt the bunch. None of these ones do drop though. They all do look really hurt.
Okay. Then what my action or my bonus action, excuse me.
That's you great. Oh, you did drop 1, actually. You did finish 1 off.
Sexy. Oh, I killed something? That never happens. Do you know what that means? Grim Harvest. When I kill a creature. Oh, never mind. It's with a spell of first level or higher. That was a cantrip. Actually, it used Spirit Shroud. Does that count?
I will
as
allow
killing
it.
something
Just
with a
make
spell?
sure it says creature and not
It says
humanoid.
creature. Once per turn, when you kill 1 or more creatures with a spell of first level or higher, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level or 3 times
Oh,
the
the
spell
healing.
level
Yeah, fuck yeah.
if it belongs to School of Necromancy. Spirit Shroud is a necromancy spell.
Yeah, I'll allow
So
it. That's
3
great.
times the spell level, I casted it 4th. So
That's 12.
that 12 healing points to me.
Yep.
Yay. God, that's so nice. I never. Oh, actually, never mind. It's undead. You do not gain this benefit from healing constructs or undead. Never mind.
There we go. See, I knew there had to be a stipulation because it didn't make sense otherwise. But cool. Yeah, I mean, it's still great.
Neat. Okay. Bonus action I'm going to do. Except fucking everything I have is I am.
You okay, Mel?
I was just doing some like major like mind fuckery in my brain. I was like, okay, I can make this work. It's been a while since I've played a druid, so
Huh. It bleeds out fuckery.
what?
It censors fuckery.
Of course it does.
Yeah. What was
For
your?
my bonus action, I'm going to cast Mirror Image
Okay.
on myself. Wait, actually,
I was gonna say double
Oh,
check to see if it's concentration or not, because I don't
it is
remember.
not concentration.
Okay.
It just lasts for 1 minute. So 3 illusory duplicates of myself appear in my space.
Gotcha.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate.
Yep. Every time you lose one, that DC goes up a little bit,
Yeah,
but basically, anytime something might hit you, it might hit the mirror image instead, which is great. Cool. That is awesome. All right. Yvette's getting stacked to make sure they don't drop. Next up is Lyra.
Sorry, there might be a bit of background.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Wanda's still alive.
So is Cosmo, right?
Oh, they are both alive, actually. You're
Yeah.
right, yes.
Cosmo's just at 1, which isn't great, but you know.
Cool.
I can't hear anything on your end, Mel, so whatever you're hearing, we're not. As far as I know.
Okay.
So
Cool. Yeah, Cosmo and Wanda are each going to make some short sword attacks for the ones that are around us, and I'm going to drop on that.
that is fair. Give me a couple swings.
5. JJ is going to give advantage to
Gotcha.
Cosmo again because he needs it, and he got it at 20. Cool.
You say nat 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. So he is going to do 5, 7 doubled 14
14, all right.
points of damage.
Nice. And for the other skill,
Wanda is going to miss.
Gotcha. Can't all be winners. It's fine. All right. Into that churn. Up to Lyra.
Okay.
All right.
Lyra's gonna do something weird. She's going to. I know this wasn't on the preferred spell list, but she's going to cast Wind Wall, going up like the track that we just came up, so it follows the curve of the track for 50 feet. She's gonna cast it about, like, the starting point of it is gonna be about like 50 feet away from her, and then it's gonna go like another 50 feet up the track and try to like hit any creatures that are around it in like 15 feet. Sorry, my lovely partner came downstairs and then disappeared, and now the dog is upset.
That's fair.
So they have to make anything that's within range of it has to make a strength save of 15. The wall is 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. And it does say you can shape the wall in any way you choose, so long as it makes one continuous path along the ground. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make the strength save. Creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
All right, explain to me how you're trying to shape this thing one more time, so I can figure out how this is.
So there's like the track behind them, right? So there, that means that there's like a lip of stone wall, essentially, that the track had to be built off of, correct? Okay. So she's putting a hand out, And from about 50 feet away from her, either if that has to be like across the room or whatever, that's where the wall point starts. The wall is wrapping up along like the edge of the cavern wall track thing. So it's 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick.
Yeah, I'm trying to just picture.
It's like
So
spiraling up, following the path that we took down.
If this is the track,
Yes.
so track and then the wall.
Yes.
You're doing it on this side? Or
Yeah, on the
straight down
inner side, where there would probably be more flying creatures.
where the wall is. Okay.
No, not where the wall is. I'm sorry. Inner side towards the chamber.
Gotcha. Cool. Are you facing it inwards or outwards?
Explain.
It sounds like that this blows in a specific direction.
It doesn't say that. Wait, hang on. It just says there's a strong wind. It doesn't say a specific direction.
15 feet high. Roll lessons when it appears each creature within its area.
Within its
Gotcha.
area, yeah.
That's the like phrasing I was looking for.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So imagining, okay, that is still going to be quite a bit of them.
That was the idea.
Cool. Roll me damage.
Cool. 3d8. Wait.
And they have
Double
to
checking it right now.
strength.
Wind wall. Yeah, 3d8. Okay. Poppy, I'm sorry for using all of your high spells, but we're in trouble. Okay.
It's better to be depleted than dead.
Yeah. Okay, 5, 6. That's 11 plus 3 is 14.
So 14 bludgeoning.
Correct.
What was the save?
15 strength.
Gotcha. All right, so 5. 15 times. Awesome. Thank you. That's going to be... Alright, cool. Let me see what this new number is. 5, 16. Alright. And this is concentration, right? So it keeps going?
Yes, the duration is 1 minute.
Gotcha. Alright, so you toss this up, or Lyra tosses this up.
Mhm.
It immediately kills 3.
Nice.
I'm gonna just take 1 out from each group to make my life easier. And just start shrinking these guys. Which is currently very good for you guys. You guys went from 60 to... you guys are at like 30 something right now. So you guys are actually doing a pretty decent job of getting these things out here.
How many have we killed in total?
You guys killed 28 in total.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I missed a couple.
Thank you. I was also gonna ask.
Yeah,
I'm
so
glad
you
we're
killed-
both keeping track.
You killed nearly half. Now, this is what I will say. The last group is going to be going this round. So you are now going to have 32 of these things going at you because...
Yep.
And you've only been dealing with bits and pieces before. So this is where it's about to get real rough.
Excellent.
That is Lyra's... This is Lyra's action. Lyra has a bonus action of anything? You can say no. You don't have to know every single spell of hers. So, like, if you don't have something, it's fine.
She's got nothing.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Flipping it up to Sid. Sid, then Kinde.
All right, we're gonna attack.
All right. Yeah. You still have the ones that are currently around you. So you have, you have the inspiration. I think still too.
Wait, quick question. What size are these creatures? Are they small or are they larger?
They are medium.
Okay, damn it. Never mind.
Yeah.
So I have 2 attacks.
Do it up.
Plus 1, 3. That would be a natural fucking 20.
Thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say 1.
Yeah, I also was there. I was like, oh, that build up. Which way is this going? All right.
That is a natural fucking 20.
All right.
So I am going to do a 2nd level Divine Smite. I'm also going to do my Channel Divinity.
Fuck it up.
And I'm going to do the part of it, Vinny, where when I wrote it down earlier. Pardon me. Hold on.
Did anybody hear my partner in the background go, "Yes, queen"?
No.
Okay.
But knowing that is great.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing.
Yeah, please roll all the dice because I'm so excited for you to do whatever
Oh,
this
I'm
is
so
about to
excited.
be.
Fuck them up, Sid.
Also,
Roll the two
unyielding
shite.
cleave. You can use your channel divinity as part of your attack action. Until the end of your next turn, your weapon attacks ignore resistances and immunities of undead creatures, and the undead will fall to. If they go to 0 hit points and come back, they are fine. So I don't think that really affects anything, but regardless.
It's fun and sexy.
Actually, I'm not going to use that because it's not helpful. I will save that. Still, second level
It
dice,
ignores resistances and immunity. Actually, no, your weapon is magical. Never mind. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't do anything. Never mind.
All your damage does do full damage. Yeah, so roll the dice and then just keep the radiant separate from the. Actually, it's a nat 20. Just give me the total. I'll double the whole thing afterwards. Fuck it.
Sexy. All right. I get to re-roll that because I am a savage necker. Oh fuck yes. Okay.
So excited to hear this number.
I would like to establish while this number is totaled up that Keith came over and was like, "Unmute, I want to say something." And I was like, "No, Vinny's in the middle of talking right now." And he just went in a really low voice, "Yas, queen." It was very good.
It's very appreciated.
I also realized that last time I didn't actually roll my damage die like a genius. So I will be doing that this time. I miss out on a whole d12 of damage.
That's silly.
That
is silly.
explains so much.
Cool. Then I feel
Yeah.
better about just doubling all the dice for this one then.
Yeah.
A reminder for anyone in the chat that doesn't happen to be us or already getting the book, you can get the vault, Vault of the Ivory Queen, get all the special classes, features, traits, all that stuff.
I need you to be my calculator.
Thank you.
Hold up. I need to be a calculator.
That's what
That's
partners are really
That's
for.
19.
If you just
19.
that's 45.
Because I'm dabbling all of the damage on the spells, right? Too. Just
Nope,
okay,
nope,
that's what I thought so. I wanted to
You're
make sure.
doubling all of this, and then I get to do a final double right afterwards. It's gonna be great.
This damage total brought to you by Vault of the Ivory Queen.
Plus 17.
Okay.
Plus
62,
4.
I believe. 66.
66
66, yeah.
times 2.
All right,
That's-
so that is 132 damage.
And for my second
Oh,
attack,
good.
I will hit again.
Yeah, give me the rest of that.
I don't know if anybody knew this, but I'm gay.
That's another 20.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not joking.
I can confirm.
Take a picture. I want to see it. I want to
On
see
the
that.
fucking Sid die,
On the
too.
Sid die, that was
yes!
2
Oh my
Sid
gosh!
dies.
Cool. I'm very,
Incredible.
very
All right,
excited.
I
for
have to
this.
check my
Very
spells to make sure
validating.
if I can do that again. Hold on.
Oh my god. Sid is gonna save our fucking asses.
Are you- no joke, yeah.
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 This is about to-
Oh boy.
this just shifted majorly.
So yeah,
Sid's the
so
main character this
You've
session.
used
I'm gonna.
you've used a guiding bolt and 2 second level spells, so you should still have.
So this is my third. So I have one
Yeah,
left.
so you should have one more. left.
Sexy. All right, so that means I'm gonna do this all again.
I'm so thrilled for you right now.
Beautiful.
That's
This is
so good.
I
delicious.
love paladins.
I love
love
paladins. Paladins are sexy.
all right. Let's do some math. Ow.
If you just say it out loud, I swear I can just do it in my head.
Yeah, Vinny's good at math like that, remember?
Yeah.
I like to feel useful.
28
that's
plus
fair.
9 plus 7 plus so times 2 plus 5.
Oh god, that's nasty. That is
181.
Oh my god.
yeah, that's no. So it was 44 times 2 plus 5.
Yeah. So
So
that's
yeah,
not
so that's
181.
so that's 88 plus. Oh god, so
So just the +5 is not.
No, the +5 we're adding in, and everything gets doubled. So
Yeah.
that's 90. That is 93.
Yeah.
80. So 93 times 2 is 186.
Minus 32, because that was the just regular damage die.
No, it's
No, he's
like I said
Oh, okay.
before. We're just gonna do all of it. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Like that gif of that woman that's like trying to process all the math. You know the meme I'm talking
Yeah,
about. That
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
looks like Sarah
yeah.
Paulson. That's me right
Yeah.
now.
I'd like you to know this brings the damage total up to 777.
Wow.
Which is great. Like,
Did
with
Sid
everything.
literally just wipe everything out?
No, these technically still have quite a bit more, but you guys went from you guys went from 28 dead to 48 dead.
Fuck
You took
you
out
to
a whole
Sid. I could fucking
wave.
kiss you right
So
now.
sexy. Yvette
Holy
will.
shit.
So
48 dead? Is that what you said?
48. That you just finished off 20. You basically finished off one wave by yourself. Boom, boom.
That's
13
So
dead.
sexy.
I told you this was Sid's night. Let's go.
As a free action, Kinde would literally just like to stop what she's doing, look at Sid, and just be like, hot damn, I can kiss you right now.
The thing is, okay. Grabs Sid by the front of the armor and makes out with
No.
him.
So yeah. So Sid,
It's a free action to make out with your partner.
you charge up your shovel, your hallowed spade with all of your energy. This is one of the most terrifying situations you guys have been in, and you cannot, after everything else, let anything else happen to someone else here. You begin moving the earth around you. This place is a grave for many individuals. You have the earth itself come out and make stairs for you as you charge up, because half of this group was another 20-30 feet away. So you are going and charging up the airs through the stairs, taking care of these things, coming down. Sid is moving unhumanly, even for them, unhumanly quick. The earth is moving for Sid again, and like you are like
that
going up,
sexy.
coming down, and then as you have to get back to the group, you are charging back through, back and forth, taking out all of them. There is 12 left out of all of them.
Oh, sexy.
Fuck.
That's fucking hot.
Kinde, I don't know if you even want to do anything right now, but yeah, this is your turn.
Oh fuck yeah, it is my turn.
Did you use your bonus action, Sid? Just making sure. Did you use everything?
Yeah, did you use your bonus
Yeah, I
action?
use everything I've got. I've used everything up.
Did you use Bardic
Cool.
on anything?
No,
Great.
I rolled 2 natural 20s
Yeah, I know.
on this spin die, which, by the way, is not weighted. We tested all of the dice, and this one, the one that you made me melt, is pretty evenly weighted.
Actually, Sid, roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Yes,
Fuck it
yes,
up.
sir. Intimidation. Can I use my strength score?
Yes.
Sure. 18.
All right, cool.
I'm like shaking right now.
Most of them, not all of them, quite a few of them begin backing off in sheer terror of this energy. You go from 12 to having 4. The other ones, they don't disapparate, but like they immediately feeling like it's like if like a cat, it's like if a wild cat like ran into an elephant, they're like, oh no, this is too much, goodbye. And they start darting off into the tunnels, most of them. The other ones, you are the target now. You have gotten all the aggro, good sir, so they will be going after you when it's their turn.
I assumed. That was the plan. Actually, that was in fact the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kinde, it's your turn. There's 4 left if you decide that you want to do anything.
Sorry, I was so distracted that I didn't even think to prep my turn. I need to check something really quick.
I can't even process that. Like, I don't have enough.
That was a
That was
lot.
nasty.
That
So
was a
good.
lot, dude.
So
Your
it was
total
over
damage
300 damage.
your total damage was 318.
Yes. You gotta
Beautiful.
write that down somewhere for the most damage.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
16.
Jesus.
That was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Kinda's just gonna
318.
Kinda's just gonna swoop up with Fen in her arms, have him launch off some fire at the remaining, like, what is it, 4 of them that stayed behind?
Yeah.
And we'll figure it out from there. So they have to make that dex save of, oh god, there goes a d6.
I don't have anything.
16.
16 damage.
No. The DC is 16.
Oh, okay.
They have to make the dex save.
They all failed.
Cool.
16.
5 plus 9 is 14. Plus 2. I can math. 9, 5 is 14 plus 2, 16 fire damage.
16, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. They are resistant, so I have to 8 times 4. 2.
And that's technically Fen's action.
There is one very hurt one, and then one okay looking one left.
Cool. She's gonna use her spectral arms to, I think technically as a bonus action. She could just punch again. With these. Sorry. Again, very distracted. Yes. Okay. Well. That's confusing. Maybe not. I think it's a single punch. Okay, it's a single punch. She's gonna punch the one that's looking real bad with her spectral arm. So that's okay. I'm like overwhelmed. Yeah.
You're overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed, man.
Yeah, I know. That's a 13 on the die to hit, and I'm pretty sure their AC is 12, right?
Yep, 13
Cool.
hits.
So then that's a D4 plus 2. Nope. That's 2, so plus 2 is 4 force damage. And then as a bonus action, I don't really think she has anything for a bonus action, unless... Do I have any bonus action spells? I don't think I have any bonus action. I have literally one, and it's Misty Spell. So...
Fell Flare.
What's that? Oh, fuck! I keep forgetting to put Fell Flare in my character sheet.
Hey, when we take a break right after this fight,
Yeah,
so
that'd
we
be
can
great.
all breathe.
Yeah.
Fell Flare into your character sheet.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah. No, but because I don't have it right now, I'm not gonna do it. She's just gonna run away again.
Okay.
That's my turn.
You do know Fell Flare is like the one spell where if something has resistance to fire, it negates the resistance, right?
Yeah, but because I don't have it written down, I'm taking on that
Okay.
penalty of not using it because
Cool, so
I don't know how it works.
Alright, so you go up and attack them. You run away from them. They are going to both get opportunity attacks on you.
Yep.
What is your AC?
It's 16, but I'm probably gonna throw up shield again.
They rolled a 15, so you're fine.
Okay.
Alright, they go to scratch you. That is Kin's turn. It is now the dreaded giant group of shadows' turn. These two are going to go up to Sid and attempt to hit Sid with disadvantage. We have a 16 and a nat 1.
16 does hit.
Oh. Well, it's better than the nat 20 that was there, I guess.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
You take 12 necrotic damage and have your strength score reduced by 1.
Okay.
And that's it for their turn. Next is Sprig. Sprig, you see one very, very hurt and one pretty looking hurt. Picker of shadows.
I just want to note that one of them was willing to stay the fight, but then was scared enough that they didn't hit. Like, that's how the mental image is going in my brain. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I
mean, to be fair, their intelligence is very, very low, so it's fine.
The things I would have done are no longer relevant. So I think the best thing for me to do, based on what I've got, is truly to just hit them with my light, my rapier that I cast light on.
Yeah,
I don't think the casting of light is gonna do anything, but
no. I will say at this point, with 2 of them left, and a full round of turns before we even get to them again, we're just gonna say you guys kill them. Because literally, after Sprig, it's then Yvette and Lyra, then Sid, then Kinde, and I think y'all will finish the last 2 before it gets all the way around to their turn again.
Fair.
fair enough.
And, like, even if someone rolls a nat 20, what are we gonna do at this point? Like, we already had the big show. Like, so for the next turn, you guys use what spells you still have. We will say, Yvette, if you're draining energy to heal yourself, we'll say that you get healed up, whatever you may be hurt. I don't know if you even got hurt.
I did, but because they're undead, I can't do it
anyways. Right, so. That's fair. But yeah, between the radiant energy, the force energy, and all the different stuff that you guys have at your disposal, you guys halfway down the track are able to finish off these last few. So besides the 8 that escaped, that ran away, it gets very, very quiet here. You can probably hear some things that still sound like they're skirting around in the shadows not too far away, but it goes very, very quiet after a very intense ride, then stop, then fight. That lasted 20 seconds. Does anyone need a break right now? Would be good for even just a short one right now? We might take a second one later.
But just
cool. Quick little.
We're gonna be good and take care of ourselves and go on a quick break. If you have been in the audience, make sure you type in Vault, because at the end of the break we're going to pick a winner for the book. But we will see you back here in a little bit. We're gonna stop that now. I really want pixie form of Eldritch Blast.
That's not me though.
All right, Mickey Mouse.
Uh-huh.
The party is lightly interrogated, sees Leon tied up and exhausted. He was in magic people cuffs, with all the fingers. It was fun. We are accepted into the tribe, given jobs and a place to stay for the night, and instructed to report back in the morning for more stuff. Scaldy runs into her brother, shoots him in the foot.
A classic.
They do a little
classic
talking.
Scaldy.
Yeah.
That moment did become a defining moment for Scaldy as a personality trait.
I do love I remember so clearly, it was you see your brother there, and then there's just this pause, and you had to be what do you do? And then the pause lingered, and then it was, shoot him in the foot. Just total throwaway.
I was thinking of which was the least damaging to shoot.
My grandfather loves box wine, so maybe this is actually a good thing.
What's up, Azanar?
Something that is at least older than 15 years.
In a box?
In a box.
Do boxes live that long?
No, absolutely not.
I just enjoy the phrasing. These boxes live that long.
This conversation.
Emphasis on live.
This is how I die, folks. Goodbye. Probably the least liked. Things that smelled awful, ratty mud off the street, and Onolove explained it as, if you give even the worst thing a chance to be better, there's a good chance it might happen. Round. How are we feeling, guys?
I am
Awful.
not feeling
great.
good.
Just fucking peachy.
Cool.
Did I take any damage from that real quick?
Oh, you took 14 damage. Thank you for reminding me.
So happy to help.
Never remind him.
Hey, did we have homework last night?
That was
I'm not drowning.
that was
I am sleeping so good.
that was kind of the that was kind of the energy that got tossed out.
First of all, the Ivory Queen has some ways to get us out of the city from here that might be easier to get to than the greenhouse, especially considering how far the greenhouse is from us and the fact that we neglected to remember that the city sells watermelon that lets you see through invisibility and disguise self. So
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. There's magical fruit. It's kind of normal now, so I kind of forgot to think about it. But there's magic fruit that makes you do all wonder of things. It's really, really fun. But one of those is see basically into the ethereal plane.
I can't fucking wait to leave this place. What the fuck is this fucking hellscape?
But it's so
where you've got
interesting.
weird ass magic fruit. Because I'm not sure I understand.
Is she acting good because she thinks acting good is going to keep everybody together, or is she just acting good because she got it all out of her system the night before?
She got most of it out of her system, so she's mellowed out.
Okay, that's all I was asking. Mellowette? Like just a little mellow? A small mellow?
She's mellowed.
You had to see that coming.
I'm hanging up now.
Hi, Mel.
I mean, there's people. But there's not like a lot of people, but people.
Oh, I didn't know. I assumed we were the only 4 in the shop, so that's my mistake.
Well, I mean, his shop is kind of like an outdoor stall. Like again, he's literally like that guy from the opening from Aladdin, where it's like it's
Mel, the face.
My
I want
mistake.
that. I want that face as our new group chat.
Please no. Please no.
It's happening.
Seriously, me. For fuck's
The crying.
smoke inhalation.
And she smoke inhalation. And she
That's amazing. As halflings, we can run through large creatures. I'm going to run between its legs and try to get his attention over here and say, "Hey, you're gonna stop that now."
Its head does turn towards you, and the eyes light up again to blast, but as you come around and confront it in that way, there is a delay in the moment, and it gives Ave a moment to act before that fires off.
No,
Funny
you're good.
It's funny as shit.
It hurts now.
Yeah, full stress to full laughter does that.
I'm gonna mute now. I'll be right back.
You go do your thing.
Fair.
Is the pale visage.
Shh, go read it.
That looked pretty wild. I liked it. I think there's a reason that he made it so we couldn't buy it even with our combined wealth.
Is it alright?
Hmm?
Is it alright if I read it out loud, the description?
Oh yeah.
Okay. With a spiderweb crack on the center forehead gilded with star metal, this pure white mask is made of a singular white drag. Vincent!
Biddy? A
singular white dragon scale. Peering through the mask, you see the world in odd hues and shades. You gain +2 to your AC and intimidation skill when attuned.
And maybe you guys are able to stealth around in the zoo. The animals are helping you. They don't know what you're doing, but they like go in front of you when the time is right.
Help.
Missy is very noticeable. I would say Missy probably does not help. But like there's a giant elk who's just like standing there, takes 2 steps forward to block your view, to block the view for a second, 2 steps back. So yeah, you guys are able to spy as these two go around and check out like all the animals. That was creepy.
It's the makeup. Sid gets a sending message and just hears in their minds.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Here's,
Oh fuck.
Here's, Mama, I haven't failed you yet. Much improved. Where the hell have you been? Miss you.
Uh,
Fuck 'em up.
I will say you don't get that message.
What?
What?
You're not playing that character right now. You don't know what's going on. Sid, you have a nice daydream about a message from Maybe.
Oof.
Vinny. Ow.
Vincent, the fuck?
Mask that you got, the Pale Visage, I did update that.
Cool.
So I'm going to send you the updated version.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time?
The mask called the Pale Visage that Lyra found so far back.
Great.
So
Great.
all I had it marked down as, I don't think it had a name as far as I knew. I knew it was a white scaled mask that when I wore it allowed me to do
it's a dragon
cold
scale
breath.
mask. Yep.
But it would allow, I could feel something looking through the mask with me, so I didn't use it that often.
That really sounds like Tiamat.
It really does
right
now.
There.
Yeah.
If you were
Fuck Tiamat.
so Tiamat
Vinny?
could look through your eyes.
Yeah.
Vinny. Vinny, look at me. Look at me, Vinny. Go fuck yourself.
We haven't even started playing yet.
I'm having some emotions.
All the live long there, and we're like, no, they just floated away and got. It wasn't. Unless she has some crazy magic, like people like are willing to testify, but you're probably gonna go to the police to just like have to explain some stuff. As this is going on, you all feel for the first time on Wishfall an earthquake.
5e monk class things just by typing in crazy gun monk in Google.
That sounds
surprising.
That sounds super correct. Yeah, Kensai
Yeah,
monks with guns are really.
Technically speaking, thanks to Tasha's, gun monk can officially be a thing.
It is. I made a bunch. It was great.
Oh my God.
It was really fun.
I hate this.
Oh, they were great.
Next to Arc, Crazy Gun Monks. Party name.
Yeah, sure. I'll recommend that to the Dark Arc people.
I
Do you guys want to go get tattoos?
Fuck this.
Yes, tattoos.
I would like a tattoo, Papa.
Stab me, Daddy.
You didn't like that, Connie? I mean, Mel.
I got worse. It got worse when
when Nova talked.
Yes.
Yeah, I do that. I'm sorry.
Didn't we? I just talked to you guys.
Yes, darling, catch up.
You get purple.
What?
What? Don't worry about it. Shh.
Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back!
I put it back!
I mean, when you take it out because you are shrunk, you feel like whatever it was attached to on the inside it snaps away from. So like it's like pulling out a weed. So like you can put it back on top, but it's just gonna sit there. It's not gonna be in the ground again, so to speak.
We definitely just killed this guy. Like killed this guy. Oh fuck.
You get purple.
What?
What? Don't worry about it. Shh.
And maybe you guys are able to stealth around in the zoo. The animals are helping you. They don't know what you're doing, but they like go in front of you when the time is right.
Help.
Missy is very noticeable. I would say Missy probably does not help. But like there's a giant elk who's just like standing there, takes 2 steps forward to block your view, to block the view for a second, 2 steps back. So yeah, you guys are able to spy as these two go around and check out like all the animals. That was creepy.
It's the makeup.
I mean, there's people. There's not like a
Look
lot
how-
of people, but people.
Oh, I didn't know. I assumed we were the only 4 in the shop, so that's my mistake.
Well, I mean, his shop is kind of like an outdoor stall. Like again, he's literally like that guy from the opening from Aladdin, where it's like it's
Mel, the face.
My
I want
mistake.
that. I want that face as our new group
Please
chat.
no. Please no.
It's happening.
Conspiracy meme. For fuck's
there, and we're like, no, they just floated away and got. It wasn't. Unless she has some crazy magic, like people like are willing to testify, but you're probably gonna go to the police to just like have to explain some stuff. As this is going on, you all feel for the first time on Wishfall an earthquake. Didn't we? I just talked to you guys.
Yes, darling, catch up.
because I'm not sure I understand.
Is she acting good because she thinks acting good is going to keep everybody together, or is she just acting good because she got it all out of her system the night before?
She got most of it out of her system, so she's mellowed out.
Okay, that's all I was asking. Mellowette? Like just a little mellow? A small mellow?
She's
You
mellowed.
had to see that coming.
I'm hanging up now.
Hi, Mel.
Round. How are we feeling, guys?
I am not feeling good.
Just fucking peachy.
Cool.
Did I take any damage from that real quick?
Oh, you took 14 damage. Thank you for reminding me.
So happy to help.
Never remind him.
Hey, did we have homework last night?
That was
I'm not drowning.
that was-
I am sleeping so good.
that was kind of the that was kind of the energy that got tossed out.
Fair.
Is the pale visage.
Shh, go read it.
Looked pretty wild. I liked it. I think there's a reason that he made it so we couldn't buy it even with our combined wealth.
Is it alright? Me?
Hmm?
Is it alright if I read it out loud, the description?
Hell yeah.
Okay. With a spiderweb crack on the center forehead gilded with star metal, this pure white mask is made of a singular white drag. Vincent!
Biddy?
Biddy! A singular white dragon scale. Peering through the mask, you see the world in odd hues and shades. You gain +2 to your AC and intimidation skill when attuned.
2 5e monk class things just by typing in crazy gun monk in Google.
That sounds
surprising.
That sounds super correct. Yeah, Kensai
Yeah,
monks with
technically-
guns are really.
Technically speaking, thanks to Tasha's, gun monk can officially be a thing.
It is. I made a bunch. It was great.
God.
It was really fun.
I hate this!
Oh, they were great.
Next to Arc, Crazy Gun Monks. Party
Yes.
name.
Yeah, sure. I'll recommend that to the Dark Arc people.
I
Do you guys want to go get tattoos?
fuck this.
Yes, tattoos.
I would like a tattoo, Papa.
Stab me, daddy.
You didn't like that, Connie? I mean, Mel.
I got worse. It got worse when
When Nova talked.
Yes.
Yeah, I do that. I'm sorry.
As halflings, we can run through large creatures. I'm going to run between its legs and try to get his attention over here and say, "Hey, you're gonna stop that now."
Its head does turn towards you, and the eyes light up again to blast, but as you come around and confront it in that way, there is a delay in the moment, and it gives Ave a moment to act before that fires off.
First of all, the Ivory Queen has some ways to get us out of the city. From here, that might be easier to get to than the greenhouse, especially considering how far the greenhouse is from us, and the fact that we neglected to remember that the city sells watermelon that lets you see through invisibility and disguise self. So,
I'm sorry, what?
yeah, there's magical fruit. It's kind of normal now, so I kind of forgot to think about it. But there's magic fruit that makes you do all wonder of things. It's really, really fun. But one of those is see basically into the ethereal plane.
I can't fucking wait to leave this place. What the fuck is this fucking hellscape?
It's so
where you've got
interesting.
weird ass magic fruit. No,
Funny
you're
shit.
good.
It's funny as shit.
It hurts now.
Yeah, full stress to full laughter does that.
I'm gonna mute now. I'll be right back.
You go to your thing.
The crying.
Smoke inhalation.
And she smoke inhalation. And she
That's amazing. Mask that you got, the pale visage, I did update that.
Cool.
So I'm going to send you the updated version.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
The mask called the pale visage that Lyra found so far back.
Great.
So
Just great.
I'll
Ah.
Howdy, folks.
Howdy.
Before, I'm just going to say, just because we haven't had a lot of people coming through yet, we're going to hold off until the end of the night to draw somebody for the vault. So again, type vault into the chat to enter for a chance to win a PDF version of the finished vault once I spruce it up a bit. So go ahead and do that. Someone wants to plug the rules, aka Mel. Thank you, Mel. But yeah,
The word vault without any capitals or spaces or extra anythings, and that will get you your entry. Yay!
Yeah, the word vault.
Just vault.
But now we join back with the Gentlefolk, having just completed a crazy bonkers, hugely outnumbered, definitely like a from the movie 300s level fight where the numbers were not in your guys' favor, the abilities against you were not in your guys' favor, but boy, do a couple crits sure make a difference.
All hail Sid.
So you guys just skidded to a halt, had an amazing, if not fully cinematic battle, if I would say. And you have a moment of calm. You're about 2/3 of the way down this like slowly conical mine as the walls have to get a little wider each time, or a little closer in each time to make room for the cart road. What do you guys want to do here? You see tunnels galore. There is at the bottom a tunnel which seems to be where the mine, like the tracks finally lead into, but that's just what you guys can see here now after having just taken a breath.
Yeah. Kinde will finally touch down, let Fen climb back up onto her shoulders, and just go and clap a hand on Sid's shoulder and goes, I owe you free drinks for like a month. That was incredible. Excellent. I'm a little envious, I'm not gonna lie. That was badass. That was dope.
That is why you become a paladin. That's what I've been saying for so long. Sorry, I could not find the accent. There we go.
Yeah, maybe I need to rethink my religious prejudices. But anyway, we can have that philosophical discussion later.
We have all been there, trust me.
Yeah.
Sprig doesn't ever like touch down to the ground all the way, really, or at least not very much. Well, she does sometimes, but not very often, especially when you guys are doing something like this. But she is gonna like lower to eye level as well, and she's just be like, thank you, appreciate it.
That was
It
fun.
is nice having you back.
It is good to be back. That's really the first battle I fought in.
I didn't even know you could do that. I'm so used to you like punching shit or whatever. Like
That is not how I do things.
That's how you did things when I met you.
Well, suppose you've learned.
Yvette's just gonna walk over and grab Sid by the front of the armor and kiss them a lot.
He's just gonna very politely turn away, kind of look to Sprig like, maybe we should give him a moment.
Yeah, Sprig's just kind of ignoring it at this point.
They're both gonna like pretend to like survey their surroundings and just let them have a minute. Like,
Wow.
Wow, this sure is a really steep cave.
I like that boulder.
That's a nice
Older. When they're done, since you're not looking at them, be like, all right, so are you hurt?
I fine. I'm fine.
Are you hurt?
Just a bit.
Right. I'm gonna put my hand on their shoulder again and cast Lay on Hands for looks like what's 8 points of damage.
What's the healing? Excellent.
Kind,
do
did
we-
you got hit a couple times, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I mostly just feel a little bit weaker than usual. So, like, I don't know. I know there's spells like Lesser Restoration and stuff like that. I don't know if it will help, but I just feel like
I'm
a
not
little
sure.
more wobbly than normal.
I can't
There's
help
not much
heal
I can do.
actual health.
There's nothing I can do, in fact, about that.
That's fine. I'll be
Health-
fine.
I think Sprig was asking health-wise.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a little banged up, but I can. And she just pulls out like a health potion and just does like a cheersing motion.
God, healing word. It's
This is
very
this
easy.
this is a Mel thing. Mel would rather waste expendable a non-revivable resource than just take the fucking heal, which is very funny.
And there's 6 of those things
Easy.
left. Like,
It's very easy. Don't worry about it.
It's
There
my
are
favorite
far
thing.
more than just 6 of those things left, I guarantee you.
It's my favorite thing about Mel because it made Avernus need them to have like 40 potions by the end of it. Because after every fight, I was like, "Let me just drink some potions." It's
in
fine.
my defense, we only had like one kind of healery person, so I thought I was doing them a favor. Okay,
Can I please just give you a quick little heal?
I'll take whatever you want to give. I just assumed, I don't know how many spells you expended during that, so
Almost nothing.
Oh, okay, then fine. Hit me up.
I think actually nothing spell wise.
No, then fine. I'm okay with that.
I did Vicious Mockery, which is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
I did a lot of Bardic Inspiration. Anyway.
Vicious Mockery is a good cantrip.
Sprig's last lackluster day.
Yeah.
Sprig did almost nothing. She had things that could have helped if they'd gotten grouped up enough, but it was fine. We survived, and I'm cool with this outcome.
Mm-hmm.
How hurt are you, Mel?
Like literally 6 hit points
Great, cool.
from the
That
first one that hit
is-
me the first time.
That is 9 health, so you're good. You're completely healed.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get the vibe that healing does anything to fix the draining of hit strength points?
That's a good question.
Nope.
Does it do fuck all? Okay, cool.
Excellent. Good
It's
to
definitely
know.
like some restoration type bullshit, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just perma gone. In which case, ow.
Zach?
Yeah, that would suck.
I don't think any of us have restoration to fix it right now anyway.
No, I didn't go up a level, I think.
Is it actually doing anything? Is anyone detrimentally hurt with their strength? I'm pretty sure Sid's the only one who used the strength score.
Yeah.
This is true. It's just, I'm now a -2 modifier for my strength, and that doesn't feel good. As a player, I like to keep things relatively even, and she had like a -1 before, and I was like, that's acceptable. And now it's a -2, and it has me concerned. Do you stop that,
Denise,
sir?
stop it.
Stop it. Rude.
How low can you go? How low can you go?
Lower than the pit
I
of
mean-
Avernus, apparently.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you-
survivably, you can get to 1, which is minus
Survivably.
a whole lot.
-4, yeah. Anyways, yeah, you guys are standing here. I don't have an NPC to move you guys forward when you
No.
guys just sit and do nothing long
No,
enough.
Kind will
So
literally
now I
just
just
be
gotta
like,
state it.
no, that's fine. Kind is just gonna be like, all right, we going up or we going down?
I mean, we're here and we just fucked up a lot of shit, so I think it's worth it to, look around and see if we can find anything interesting.
Yeah, all right, fine. I mean, when you heard
not on
about
the
this place in the
cardigan
first
base.
place, like, it was just that people were trapped down here, right? Is there an actual cave-in anywhere, or?
No clue.
All right, guess we're gonna find out today.
We're finding out because of who sent us this direction. Because
Right.
he's the same person who was sort of the same person who attacked us back in town.
Right. Yeah, you tried to walk me through that story before, and I didn't quite understand because like 4 of you were talking at once, and then
There's a
your
bunch of like
friend
the
was
same
staring at me weird.
person. It's kind of the
Okay.
same person, kind of
Okay.
different people. The names all start with a P.
The dude with the white mask, right? That fucker?
That
Yeah.
fucker, yeah.
Do
Okay.
you know what a simulacrum is?
I know of the spell.
We're pretty sure that's what we're dealing with based on the last one we killed.
Well, what happened when you killed it?
Turned into snow and gems.
Oh, yeah, that definitely sounds like simulacrum.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't know how many there are, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot, as far as we can tell.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't understand any of it.
Kin,
Honestly, I
Not my
barely
wheelhouse.
understand.
Kin, when they say that, that seems really weird to you because you knew someone who could do that as well. But
Yeah.
they can only do one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
So that's just a small thing that seems a little weird.
Wait, so okay,
Let's be walking slowly
yeah,
down the thing as we're having this
walking.
conversation.
Stealthily.
Canonically, Lyra tries to get back into the cart.
Did she say that? Heck
Well,
no.
She would. It is.
Kid would be like, nope. Like Princess Bridal scoop Lyra out of the car and be like, nope, we're walking. Come on.
Thank you for doing that,
your
so I
mind is
didn't
too
have to
strange.
cast
Yeah, I know.
suggestion.
Does Lyra have Pass Without a Trace to give you guys? Because
She
you said
does
that
have
before, I
Pass
think.
Without Trace.
All right.
She has that spell.
I don't know how many spells you've actually used of Lyra's, but that
Like
definitely...
2. I use like 2.
All right. If you want to use that, go ahead. Just let us know. So,
Yeah,
but
it'll
if you
be the
guys
first
are
thing
being stealthy, roll a stealth check.
Sure. Yeah. You know what?
Plus 10.
Yeah, it'll last for an hour. It uses a second level spell slot, so fuck it. So add 10 to your stealth checks.
Got at least one nat one, I think.
Sprig,
Maybe
how you
not.
feeling, honey?
But we add 10,
Sprig-
right?
Yes, you add 10 to your total. So I rolled for stealth. That's so broken. 26 plus 10, 36.
11.
23. How did the Paladin roll higher than most of you?
I rolled a 2, and then I have a -1.
-1.
But then we
honey.
add 10.
Good lord.
So,
Good
only a
lord.
13 on a nat 1.
Oh, I have to roll for Lyra. Fuck.
Wait, do you have reliable talent yet, though? Or anything
What?
that you can use? Sprig?
I think that's including reliable talent.
What is what? Okay,
Or-
hold on. Let me see what that is.
Do you mean the reliable talent? I think is the rogue thing.
Oh, I think it is.
That is a
I think
rogue
that
thing.
there's a bard thing.
Lyra got a what's 3 plus 19? 22. So add 10.
32.
32. Oh yeah, so Kinde will just kind of be muttering to herself about simulacrum, and she'll be like, "Well, that doesn't seem quite right because, well, Elle could only do one per day, and she was pretty strong. So like that has to be something else."
Does the thing last just the one day, or does it last a little bit more?
Simulacrum. Oh god, I personally never learned the spell, but my friend did, and I have to think about it for a minute. And this is Mel saying that she needs to Google because she doesn't remember.
You did watch Els get wrecked like the first time it was done, so it was only around for like a short while, but it had existed. It can exist for longer.
Yeah.
Until
she's
destroyed.
just like she kind of is like pinching the bridge over nose thinking about it. She's like, I think it can last for like 10, 12 hours or something like that. But it's not super strong. And it's more like
somehow be a sort of like punched up version of this.
maybe potentially, but it sounds like
Side
stronger
note.
than that. What else? So I'm sorry, you said it was made of snow and gems
Yeah.
poured out. Do you still have those gems? Do you remember what they were?
Did we collect any of the gems? I don't think we did.
It was gem
so stupid.
dust. It was gem dust, and yeah,
Oh,
it
gem
was. I'm
dust.
pretty sure Solara took it for like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's what it was.
Okay.
Right, Solara has it, so none of us
Mm-hmm.
have the gem.
Yeah. And she's
I
just like,
will-
I know it uses powdered ruby, but like
Corinne, speak from your chest. Speak up.
It's like I don't want to interrupt the conversation because it's not technically relevant, but I will
Well,
say
technically, people keep interrupting you, so
I don't have the thing, whatever the thing is for bards that makes that better. Maybe I will when I level up a level or two. Who knows?
There's also the hand raise, so people can see that you want to say something.
Well, I did hand raise for a second, but it was fine. But technically, I didn't use stealth. I just used dex, so it's actually 14 instead of 13, which is marginally better.
It's marginally better.
Better than my 11.
Hey, getting 14 with a nat 1 is still really good.
Still pretty good.
It's only because of Pass Without a Trace, but still really good. Vinny, because of our conversations, can we say Sprig has done some research on simulacrum? Because we had a whole conversation where I did the math.
You did the math. Oh, like how many potentially?
Right.
Yeah.
Because if you're a level 9 spellcaster, then theoretically you can have 4 because each of those simulacrum can cast.
Oh, could cast it. That's right.
Correct. So yeah, we can say you explain the math of technically there should be a limit.
Right. To an extent, there should be a limit.
Yes. Unless, this is my running theory, is that there are objects that allow you to cast the spell independently of yourself, like the object is casting the spell and you are not, in which case
Somebody
if
has
they
to be
all-
wielding the object to cast the spell.
Right, theoretically, but I don't personally know how to enthrall aside from the fact that my pipes allow me to. And so if they have a way to make something like that work, that might maybe allow them to have more simulacrum than a normal person.
Maybe. Okay, what else do you know about this fuckhead? Now's a good time to actually catch me up now that we're not in peril. Currently. We'll see how that changes in the next 10 minutes.
We have a book.
A book.
Dude. And you can write in it.
Okay.
And other versions of him will also write in it at the same time.
Have you ever tried to count how many
He
versions
actually
are writing
said,
at once?
It's never more than, it's almost always just one other version.
Uh-huh.
But one time, there was another writing in another color.
Okay, so they always write in it one at a time. But there was
Is
one
that
instance
actually,
where-
Vinny? Is that accurate from what I can deduce?
Yeah. It is not that that individuals write in it one at a time. You've seen multiple things going on at the same time. It's like it's like if they had a Word doc and they were all able to update things at once.
A group Google Doc.
Yeah. So if they basically have like a Google Doc that they can just keep writing in and changing stuff in. All of the writing looks the same because it's a very specific color, a very specific tint of like, jet black. You've seen one tint, other tint, which was pure white before.
Sorry. Thank you. So, a lot of them can write in it at the same time. I have no idea how many, but there's one of them that writes with a different color of ink that we've seen like once.
Okay. All right.
Speaking of which, Yvette, after this, at some point, I would like to look at that book with you and sit
Sure.
down.
I would also like to look at that book with you. Like, goddamn.
You know, what's his face actually told me that if I had questions, I could put them in the book.
He did.
What?
Also, Yvette, did you ever actually tell other people that it takes 2 people to look at pages to understand things?
I did not.
Cool.
That
I
was
will mention that now. Be like, by the way, we figured out that some of the stuff, you need 2 people to be looking at it at the same time to be able to tell what's happening.
Oh, that sounds like a goddamn
fascinating.
headache. But
It is. It is.
all
But
right.
it's
Fantastic.
really cool.
Well, let's take a look at it later, I guess. I mean,
Sprig's little linguist brain is going, wait a minute, there's so many things that could mean.
It's fascinating.
could we perchance make like a perception or investigation check as we're making our way through the tunnels to see if we find anything of note?
Sure. You guys aren't going in the tunnels, or are you going in the tunnels, or are you going straight to the bottom?
Are we going? I feel like
I
we're going
think
straight
we're
to the
following the track.
I think we're going
'Cause
straight to the bottom
track goes
first.
to the bottom, right?
Yeah, because to show you guys again on the map, I don't know if any of you guys have the stream up, but if you check the
not
stream
gonna
and check
look
where Malrend Mind is,
Mhm.
there is one hole on one side of the entire place.
Oh my
so
God.
that one hole goes underground and then goes into tunnel systems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're
Okay.
following like the main track down to the bottom.
This could be very intense.
This could
Yeah.
be either really cool or awful.
So yeah, you 100% can start heading your way down, and you guys can make investigation or perception checks. If you're looking out for something in particular as you're going down, let me know. Otherwise, just let me know.
I would like to see if there's anything interesting just in any of the little entrances that we pass.
Yeah.
I would like
remains.
to have paper out and be making a map of where we're going.
Fair
so
enough.
we can go back the way we came, just in case, because
Not a
people
terrible
get
decision.
lost.
Yeah.
Smart.
For a general perception check, just to get our bearings, 16.
15 for investigation.
Cool.
Terrible. 9.
9. Okay. And Sprig?
I didn't actually roll anything.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Do you want me to?
No, if you're the one making the map, I will say you're doing that, and I'm totally okay with you we can just say that you accurately make the map as you're going.
Yeah,
Like, we'll just
that
let that
is-
be a thing, so you don't have to be percepting or perceiving, but you are marking your way, which is definitely a smart idea.
I would like to be doing that, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so you
I just
you-
want to be accurately map making,
So-
map making, thank you.
At the moment, Sid is just like, man, I did good earlier. Just like thinking a little too much about how good they were, like about 2 minutes ago. But between Yvette and Kinde, you guys with perception and investigation, neither of which was crazy high, so you don't find anything very unique, but you're able to mark off and keep track. Each level, as you guys go around, seems to have a specific number of holes. There seems to be 7 on each level. There seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. There are 8 levels. Getting down to the bottom, as you guys are going, you do see that there seems to only be 1 on the bottom. There are not markings, or if there were markings, they have been torn away and gotten rid of, so there's no markings as to like what was in these things or anything like that. You do see as you going down that these other tunnels had tracks at one point. You're assuming they must have just been working their way down slowly, going around and around and around, because you see like old wear from where tracks used to be. So it seems like the one at the bottom, from what you guys can guess, is probably the last one that started being made.
Okay. Sorry, so 7 holes per level.
Mm-hmm.
8 levels total.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom is the 9th level or the 8th level?
8th level.
Okay. So there's 7
That's good to
levels
know.
with 7 holes. And 1 level with 1.
Correct. I had to double check the math in my head.
I mean, not to be a person of a singular track mind, but you know, that's the way that Kinde wants to go, is just down that one tunnel instead of laying out into these other ones. We can always check them on our way back, but
Did you just make a one-track mind joke?
yes, I did. Fuck off.
God. Awful.
Fen
Listen.
meows in annoyance.
I give him scritches.
George, just happy to be alive.
Yeah,
George is
just hanging out, just
George is
trotting
just
along.
doing his
Goes up to
best.
Sid, hoping for some pets.
Oh yeah,
Been a
gets,
minute.
Sid just picks him up and he's like, "Oh, hi, buddy." Come in."
Oh my god. So cute.
Does it
A couple of gays and their dog.
does it look like there was ever intentions to continue building down another level?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Roll me a nature check.
Cool.
Sid knows the grounds and how like it looks like if you've been messing with it. Can they also roll?
Sure. One of you guys can roll with advantage, or you can both roll separately.
You can roll with
Roll
advantage.
with- Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, I am sure.
Paladin strength, not intelligence skills checks.
Alrighty.
A holy
Thank you for
himbo,
the
if you will.
advantage because that first roll was another natural one and that wouldn't have
Oh
been
my
fun.
goodness.
That's a 17.
With the 17, can I just assume you guys get to the bottom? Do we need to like do a slow build, or can I just say
No,
you
we're
guys get to
good.
the bottom level?
We get stuck.
Cool. You get to the bottom level, and you guys do look around a little bit. So the thing is, there's no protection down here, or at least out here there isn't. So like rain, any markings that probably were around, very hard to find because there is rain. The elements just got to anything, and like these shadow things, as you saw, can affect physical form. So if they were crawling around on walls at night or something, you guys would have no idea. Sprig, you get very close and like look at some of the walls just to try to see if you see markings. You do see that it does look like there was probably some markings for 6 additional ones, but they were either someone erased them, the elements got to them, or the creatures got to them.
But not
don't-
necessarily markings for another deeper level.
A
Which is
deeper
what I was looking
level?
for. Yeah.
No, you don't see another marking for a deeper level.
Okay. Gotcha.
There were markings for a new mine shaft on the ground level.
There were markings for new tunnels.
Yes.
I was just wondering because of 9 layers of hell is a thing that may or may not exist. I don't know how that works with D&D lore. I only know real life lore. So like Dante.
There are
That's all.
nine hells in
Yep.
Cool.
in D&D.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you for that. Take it back.
Appreciate it.
Cool.
I'm very
I just
uncomfortable with the
wanted
energy
to
we've created in
cover.
the city today.
I just wanted to cover
I mean,
bases.
this is only the 8th level, so
There is
I don't
not a
know.
9th level, and it
There's
does
not a
not
9th level.
appear that there were plans for one, as far as we can tell.
No. As far as you guys can tell, the tracks continue to go straight into this one tunnel that is here, and there's nothing else. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. You guys could bed down, take a rest here before going in. You guys just head straight in.
Yvette's just gonna start walking in.
Yeah, so it's gonna follow immediately.
Sprig will also follow.
And Kinda's gonna begrudgingly follow.
Lyra's just skipping along.
Yeah, at some point she let Lyra down.
I'm gonna assume there's no sort of light of any form in these tunnels.
That's an interesting assumption to make. Would you like to tell me what you see when you walk in the tunnel?
I would love to know what
You're also
do
a
I
high
see
elf.
when I walk into the tunnel. I do have dark vision.
Yeah,
think a
which
lot of
definitely
us
doesn't
do.
hurt. So a couple of things that you notice is one, when you get to the door, it's the tunnel hole itself. You do see on one side there seems to be a metallic frame that has a clear crystal embedded into it. That's like almost completely fat. There's like a slight like bulge in it almost, but there seems to be this little device or marking made of stone and metal that is on the door. And when you look inside the frame itself, you do see that there is a probably 4-inch wide metallic like a metallic bar that was embedded into the tunnel itself, the outer level of the tunnel, and you can see runes all along the entire thing. Farther in from that, you can see that there seems to have been someone casted some forms of continuous flame, because you do see a few every once in a while. They're very sparse. Spruced. We'll just go through all the words. Every 50 feet or so, you see a light in the center above, in there, and that's as much as you can see from out here. Kinde.
What kind of metal is the frame made out of?
Roll me a nature check.
Okay.
Sprig and then Yvette.
So if we don't have dark vision, can we still see sufficiently with the light that exists?
You can see the lights and the little bit that those lights surround, but there's a gap of 40 feet before you can see anything in there. But there's a little light shining in right now, but you see there's definitely gaps where there's shadow.
Gotcha.
18.
18, cool. And Yvette?
Couple of questions. Do Kinde's thing first, because I have it.
Okay. As far as you can tell, there's nothing extremely special about the metal.
Okay.
The engravings themselves seem to be an additional metal put in, though. You see that it is made of star metal.
Okay. Fucking knew it.
Cool.
Yeah. Right. So,
How are the turns tabled? Yvette, you think your question?
Yeah. Okay. First question. From what we could see into the other tunnels as we were going down, we didn't see anything like this in any of the other tunnels.
No.
Okay.
You saw sparse lights, I will say, but you did not see this outer frame or any of that.
Okay.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how foolish should I be right now? Can I make an Arcana check on those runes?
Sure.
Okay.
I would also like to do something.
I would also like to do something foolish.
16.
Yes.
Please don't do anything foolish. That's how we almost died today.
Listen, I resisted the urge to touch them for now, so
Do I think that comprehend languages would help me decipher them?
It would give you advantage on a check, but it would not decipher what they say exactly. Runes do use Draconic, quite a bit of Draconic normally, but it's not purely the Draconic language. So if you want advantage on Arcana checks related to languages, sure, but that's I think an hour or 10 minutes. An hour?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes to cast.
Oh, to cast, but you'd have it for an hour. It's up to you.
Okay.
16 Arcana?
With a 16 Arcana, the spell does look familiar to you as a written spell. It looks like a modified version of Wall of Force.
Ooh. She just kind of lets out a low whistle, don't activate that.
You just can't just say that.
Why not?
It's Wall of Force.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so if you don't want to get your shit rocked, don't do it.
You can't say that.
Oh, please do not.
If you want to live to see another day, don't activate it.
I will make it worth your while if you do not touch that.
Kinde just smirks and goes, "Can y'all save the bedroom talk for when we get out of here?"
No. I could take 10 minutes to cast Comprehend Language.
Sprig's gonna lean over to Kinde, by the way, and just be like, They didn't keep it out when they weren't dating. I don't know why.
Kid just kind of like chuckles a little bit, and she just kind of like, I like you. I've only known you for like 3 days, but I like you.
Thank
Oh,
you
that's
kindly.
right.
Currently, Cosmo and Wanda are just like leaning against the wall, looking real rough because I think one of them got hit real bad and one of them kind of hit a little bit or something.
The other one didn't get hit at
Oh,
all.
yeah. So Cosmo just
Cosmo's
is
having a
real
rough
He's
time.
having a
Wanda's
bad time.
fine. Wanda
Wanda's
is
supporting
carrying
Cosmo.
Cosmo.
As
That
it
feels
should
great.
be.
Correct. Are there any other like runes further into the tunnel?
Roll me a perception check.
Cool. What is that? Okay. That's an 11.
It's not that you can see.
Okay. Can she? And it feels like a little cheapo to ask for an investigation roll for more traces of star metal, but you know, she's just gonna keep her heading further down into the tunnel.
Okay. I think Yvette is taking 10 minutes to cast Comprehend Languages first. So are
Mhm.
you waiting, or are you going ahead?
She's just like going like a little bit ahead, just kind of like peering at the walls and stuff like that, like not like powering through, but just kind of like casually walking along. She's got dark vision; she can see. So,
How far in you going? You don't know how deep this goes, so you're gonna have to just tell me how far you feel comfy going. Every 50 feet or so, there is a light.
she'll probably go to the next light and see if there's anything there, any more runes or anything like that.
Roll me another perception check.
Cool. Ooh, that's much nicer to me. 15.
15. You're not seeing any. The rest of this all seems to be like roughly shaped. It was like enough to like make it so things could get in and out, but not anything in particular. Yeah. You look farther down with the 15. Let's say you see like a little bit of a glint, like something. There seems to be something that is shinier, like metal, farther down. Another 150 feet.
Okay. Oh, and she's out of range of pass without trace, but oh well. She's gonna walk back over to the group and just be like, when you're done, there's something shiny up ahead. Possibly something metal. I don't know. Maybe more of she goes, maybe more of that star metal that's carved into the runes. I didn't know. I didn't get like the best look at it, but
Well, perfect. When I'm done here and I try and figure out what this says, when we get there, I'll be able to figure out what that says.
Cool.
if there's anything to read.
Sprig and Sid, are you guys doing anything? Or are you waiting for the two wizards to finish fucking around?
Waiting for the smart people to keep doing smart people stuff.
Waiting for the curious bitches to settle down.
Yeah, I mean, Sprig is still like she's done with the portion of the map she's on, and she's just like, I wonder where the mines are named Bad Wind.
What?
Malwind. This is English roots, but mal is bad, like malicious,
Right.
malcontent.
It's actually Malrend. If you read it, it's
Malrend.
Malwrend.
There's an R. I did read it. I just didn't read it correctly. Just kidding.
It does
Actually,
hurt when you're trying to write down and look up English words.
hold on.
Correct spelling
Rend
helps.
makes it worse.
Doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, it's a bad name. It's a
Yeah.
it's a creepy, sinister name.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't name it Happy Fun Time Place. You know, but
I know, but like, so bad and then not wind. It's rend, which I don't know what it would mean with the W, but without the W, is just to like tear apart or remove with violence.
Yeah, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Well, I mean, considering the greeting that we got here, I feel like that
It seems on brand.
it does.
I imagine that we're in for some shit.
Yvette, your spell finishes up. Your eyes alight, and you are able to read whatever language you so choose.
Very sexy. I would like to use that to try and figure out what these runes say.
Sure. Roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Uh, 18.
You just hit it. Nice.
Get it.
You learn that this is a combination of a couple spells, and it's not just Wall of Force. There also seems to be a capability of bringing in with the Wall of Force an anti-magic barrier.
Oh, lovely.
Whatever this is for, it is made to cut off everything from everything else.
Okay, and so where exactly is it? I'm a bit confused about the placement of
So,
it. Is like
of
an
the cave, on the
archway?
cave. So if this is like the cave, yeah, the cave archway. It is a metal arch embedded into the stonework itself.
Okay,
like
so
at the very edge.
So have we already walked through this?
Only Kinde has like walked through it. You guys are
Okay.
still.
Seems fine.
And nothing seemed to happen.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
Do you explain what you see to everyone else?
Yes. Like, I'm probably muttering a lot about like this is so interesting. So not only is it a wall of force, it's also anti-magic. It seems like it will not only physically hurt us, but will also sort of create a magical barrier against our magic, which seems not good, but very cool.
But DM, it currently does not seem activated, right? Like it doesn't seem to actively be.
Nope.
Does it look dependent on how many people have passed through or have not?
Fuck around and find out.
So you didn't see anything that you read that would have hinted to that.
I'm not sure.
I will say,
Let's
actually,
figure that out.
with an 18, I'll let you know that the little small, like almost like picture frame with the clear crystal stone embedded into it, looking at that and looking at this, you can see how that is probably an activation for this.
I think if we don't touch the big old crystal, it probably won't activate.
Don't touch the crystals. Got it.
I imagine it's sort of a failsafe source.
Yeah, but for what?
Protect either what's inside. Is it to keep things from getting out or to keep things from getting inside?
That's the question.
Only one way to know.
Let's find out.
I'm
Kindle.
And then
Thank
we
everyone.
can hit the crystal before we leave.
I don't think we should hit the crystal when we're on the bottom.
Yeah, maybe not.
We can go
Yes, not
upwards and hit the crystal from a distance.
That I can be alright with, but I would rather not get caught in some sort of mind collapse.
That's what I think.
I do wonder if that was Pence plan. Get us in here, trap us in, give it a
Fairly
magic.
certain.
I suppose that's possible.
If
Yes,
we had
far too
made
many
it to the
questions.
mines. Yes. It's becoming more and more evident.
That just sucked.
It's becoming more and more evident that we need to stop them.
I agree.
It's becoming more and more evident that I would really love to get some research information out of these people because I want to know how they made these spells.
We research them and then we kill them. That's the plan.
Precisely.
Sounds
Glad we're on
fun.
the same page. Or Sid, just with a bunch of fucking nerds.
Yeah.
Kinde is just walking back down the tunnel again, like as they're chattering away, like heading towards that
Corinne,
door
do you
that you
mind
saw.
bringing your mic just like a wee bit closer?
No, yeah.
I said Corinne, not you. You're fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said Kind. I apologize.
You're fine.
Is that better?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
a little extra cake. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Kin starts walking down. George like takes a step and then looks up at the parents.
All right, George.
Yvette's gonna
teleports forward.
Yvette's gonna like take a step through the archway and then like take a step back out and like see if anything happens. And then if nothing happens, they're just gonna go forward.
You're fine. Nothing happens.
I'm praying this isn't a bad decision. And Sprig's gonna unsheath her rapier again.
I'm
'Cause I think
counting on
light-
being a bad decision.
I
Everything
think
we've done
light
so far has
still
been a
works.
bad decision.
I know, but I can't see in the dark. I want to be able to see what I'm going into.
I think the rest of them meant like doing this in general was a bad decision, while you were talking about lighting up your sword.
Oh no, I was just talking
Yeah.
about lighting up my sword.
I wasn't sure
see.
what you were gonna do.
I'm literally just my sword stays lit for an hour, so if it's not
more than enough
still
to get
lit,
down the
then
tunnel, at
I'll
least.
relight it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would like my sword to be lit and be able to see my surroundings as I'm going through this cave.
Cool. I want one person to roll me a d20. No, someone roll me 3 d20s, and someone else roll me a d4.
I'll do the d20.
The D4.
Alright.
God, I can't read these.
Right now, let's see. There.
Okay. There we go. Bring these
1.
into the light.
Cool.
11, 7, and 4.
Alright. You guys begin. Yeah. I think. Yeah.
11 plus 7 is 18 plus 4. Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys begin heading down. What's the marching order on the off chance I need this at some point?
Kind is up front.
Kind went first,
Kind.
then George, then Yvette, Sid, Sprig.
Yes. Lyra.
Lyra's somewhere in the
Oh.
middle because of her pass without trace.
Yes, she
That's
probably
fair.
came probably like after.
Also, currently in NPC standby mode. So,
Yeah.
Also,
so
Cosmo and
she's the
Wanda.
well protected, and Cosmo and Wanda are there too.
okay, they're in the mix. Yeah, cool. Gotcha. Cool. As you guys begin heading down, are you guys like doing intermittent stops, or are you just like going down until you get to something different?
If there's something of interest to look at, Kind will stop and look at it, like see if there's any
So,
other additional runes or anything like that. Keeping an eye out basically for any magical traps, baby.
Give me what's your passive investigations for Kind and
Passive
Kind
investigation
and
21.
14.
Okay. Yvette, with your 21, you as going down, you aren't seeing, again, as sort of I described to Kind earlier, it looks roughly shaped like, again, they weren't trying to carve, like, these weren't dwarves trying to carve a beautiful civilization down here. They just needed a hole to get to the other side so they could get the good stuff and get out. When you notice, rarely, but it does exist, you do see very small signs of fights that probably happened. You see what's probably like some very old like sword or axe marks, along with claw marks that look very familiar to like the claw marks a couple of you guys now have from 20 minutes ago. But beyond that, nothing of interest seems to come up from the casual walk. It's about like a 250-foot walk, just like straight before anything else happens. But you start walking, you start getting further down. As you do see the shine that you saw before, Kind. You're able to point it out. There is one light in the center, another little continual flame that was set up, and you see the pathway branches off in 3 directions. One direction is bare, as in there's no tracks or anything going there. You see that the other tracks from that you guys have been walking down basically do split off in 2 directions.
Are there any runes or anything of any kind?
Yeah, any signs or
Roll me a d20.
ooh.
Oh, you can roll with me too. It's fine. Take 2 chances. It's fine.
16.
3.
16. One of the 2 signs has some, a bit of written, a little bit of writing still in it. It basically is like, it says like underquarters.
Underquarters?
Underquarters, yeah. Whatever the other sign was, can't tell, and like the other one doesn't even have it. The sign without a track, the side without a track at all, the tunnel without a track, no sign. Oh wait, let me reverse that. The side without any track has a sign that is not readable, not legible. The one straight down, straight ahead, has no sign at all.
And then one says underquarters.
Correct. Sprig?
I just want to note that I'm still updating the map, just less frequently because I also have a sword in a hand. So like when we stop, I'm gonna like adjust things, adjust the map, move back to position.
That's fair.
Kinda's gonna kind of gesture to the path that says underquarters and just goes, honestly, I think we go this way first just to see if, well, what underquarters means, first of all.
I imagine
Second
it's
of
where
all.
they sleep.
Maybe, but,
Probably the quarters underneath. Well done. Thank you, though.
just to be sure. Plus, if there's extra supplies there, that might be useful.
That's not bad, too.
Oh, that is frustratingly logical.
I have that effect.
That's you. I don't want to go down the path that has a sign that's worn off.
We can double back.
Yeah, we can
The
go
last
back.
thing I want to touch is that unmarked one. I don't even want to go near that, to be
That's
honest.
the second choice for me.
Let's go this way. Then we'll go to the partially marked one, and then we'll go to the unmarked one. Okay? All right. To the underquarters.
Cool. As you guys are down here, you do also notice that each of these tunnels also has one of those little framed gems and also has the runed metal frame.
Is it still the same spell?
I will make you guys roll for it. Yeah, no, I'll say that you guys know it is the same spell, because like between the two of you, you guys just reread it and you're like, yeah, that's fuck you in Draconic, obviously, so
Really?
it says fuck your spells and your life too. No,
And those runes are also inlaid with star metal, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I wonder if there's. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Never mind.
Now
Put
I need
it in
you
the
to
meta
say
chat.
it. No, I need you to say that now. Whatever it was.
No, I'm gonna say this for probably Sid, because Sid is the one who would probably recognize the most. Sprig was about to say something that she realized she should not say out loud around Yvette.
There.
Because Yvette would try, and that could be a problem.
Valid point.
Now I want to know.
We'll find out later.
I mean, I can tell you if you want me to.
Tell me
But
later, because
yeah.
otherwise I'll
Because otherwise, the gremlin that is Yvette, that is currently possessing Mint, will do the thing.
Yeah, that's what I'd be concerned about.
Yeah. Did you guys want to do anything here before you head down towards the quarters?
No, I think we're good.
As you guys assumed, yeah, you begin walking that way. It is not a very far walk, but as you do get down there, you do see what is left of one of the railway setups that it was made for the tracks. And it does come to what is like fairly ramshackled, but you get a feeling they didn't stay here unless like they had a real long day and they're like, I just need to pass out somewhere. You see like very like shack-like, just like a few sparse little houses. Some people, there's still just like some like sleeping some sleeping mags out, and then there's like one like okay building, which is like what you assume was like where they like there was meetings and probably like people actually having discussions, and maybe someone a little higher up might have slept with like an actual bed. But otherwise that there's like 3 shack-like areas that look pretty big, like they could probably house quite a few people. That one extra larger like municipal building, and then just like sleeping places outside, some hammocks up, some sleeping things on the ground. You see like a bunch of places where there is probably bonfires, and you see some holes that seem to go up into darkness, which is what you assume is like where the fires that were like physical and real would let air out somewhere. So yeah.
Are there any like crates or anything that might be stashing supplies for us to root through, or is it pretty bare bones?
Roll me a survival check.
Okay. 15 on the die. Survival +2, 17.
Okay. FYI, for people with familiars, do remember that your familiars can give you an auto help action,
Oh, yeah.
and other people can also give it help actions, and you have a bard. So there's a lot of ways to increase things, but
Can
a
I have
17
Ben-
is still good.
Can I have Ben give me advantage?
Sure. You guys got 2 familiars, you got a Lyra, and you got 2 additional skeleton.
Never mind. That's fine.
17?
It's fine. It's 17 is the top number.
You looking around here from days of like working with a ranger a lot, you like get down, you sniff the ground, taste the ground, you do all the things. You remember your ranger
Like
friend
the rocks.
getting real close to the ground, seeing if you sense any motion, and then you just like feel like Sid's footsteps behind you, but they're like fuck. But yeah, you go around and just by looking around, it's like it does. You do see skeletons here. I forgot to mention that there are dead bodies here of whatever people died or like had their last moments here. I forgot to mention that because who cares about dead bodies?
I do.
Fantastic. But yeah, you begin looking around. You can't find anything out here. There doesn't seem to be something specific out here, but from like days of being like, you know that if someone was a little richer, a little more snobbyish, a little more noble, they probably have a secret place in the actual building itself where they're keeping it.
Yeah, she's going in there.
Rest of you guys, are you guys doing anything else out here while you begin searching
I would
around?
like to do a little investigation on some of these dead bodies and see if I can figure out how they died.
Sure. Roll me. I feel like a medicine check fits this better, so give me a medicine check.
Okay, I would like to get advantage from JJ. Now that I've been reminded of us, thank you, motherfucker. Oh, I wasn't gonna use that die, and I still did. 8.
8. Something definitely killed them.
Okay, so not natural causes. Cool.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah, if something as an air, lack of air, food, lack of food.
Okay.
You rolled an
They
8.
died. They died in some way.
Yeah.
All right.
I rolled a
Quick
16.
question.
Cool. Sprig?
Yvette, when you used your bardic earlier, yeah, in the battle? When you used it, was it successful?
Yes.
Okay. When it's not successful, you get to keep it, which is why I was clarifying.
Oh, that's
Special bard. 16 from Sid. I'm gonna let you know. There are multiple generations of dead bodies here. Some are like very old, like over like 30 years old. Then some of them are more recent. And you can see the difference in some of the armor too. Like some people are wearing just plain clothes that was for working down here. You see like 2 or 3 that definitely look like they were also like a merc party or something. So some people who did not figure things out with Pent as quickly as you guys did, who got here and got you see things that are definitely not just humanoid either. There's like someone who had like maybe a horse or like a saber-toothed tiger, like steed or something. That's dead. Like there's a variety of things that are dead. Most of them seem to be dead from Natural causes is a weird way to put it. A lot of these people look like they either starved or went mad. But there's a few here and there that you like looking around and figuring out. You're like, that person died in a fight. That person was stabbed from behind. That beast was like emultated in fire. Like they're like some of these were definitely battles.
This is just a flavor thing. While everybody else is looking around and doing their thing, you can do like the equivalent of like a mass ceremony to kind of with them all the rest.
Sure. Roll me a religion check with advantage.
Natural 20.
Sexy.
Nice.
On a different die.
It's
Nice.
Sid's day.
It really is.
It is.
As you do that, you feel like a pang in you that comes from a different place, and you feel a bit of a hurt from Kelemvor being, and you realize that ways a few of these people went, and you remember the shadows. A lot of these people's souls probably have not reached whatever their after is at all. Like it is, they have been here. Those 60 people, those 60 souls,
Like
that was probably the first step to them getting any form of peace, because they've just been in here since then. So there's a bit of like a sadness at that, then a bit of like a shudder and sigh of like a contentment is a weird word, but like it's finally done, and you feel a little more satisfaction about this general area.
Don't make me full name you, Mel. What the fuck? Is this where Kelemvor died, Vinny?
I just remembered that and I got really sad.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I was right.
Not right here, but
in this place.
He died here?
He said
Not-
he
not
told
right
you
here,
that
but-
he died in a mining incident.
He died in the Melrin mines?
Yeah.
He said he was trying
Can
to
Sid
do
have figured that out?
You got a nat 20 on your religion check. I will say
Yeah.
that like after a moment or two, you think about that. You're like some of the previous conversations run through your head. You think about this little kid who like, and then you replay the story a bit of being like, and like as he turned like 15 in the mines, trying to clear out the rubble. He doesn't know what happened, but he died. And like you look around, you're like, there's no rubble here, but if there is a place for random accidents to happen to you all dying, this is a place.
Sid's gonna take a knee and just do a little prayer. Just say, I am so sorry. If you want me to try and find you and properly put you to rest, let me know. In some way.
You feel a hand on your back, not like the ones you felt before, where there's been like a moment of tension or almost like a fear behind it a few times in the past, at least over like the last year when you've been dealing with Kelemvor stuff. That it gives the impression, and you almost hear the words being like, I don't get to rest anymore. I work now. I have a job. I appreciate it, but there's not a soul in that body to lay to rest right now.
Does not mean that you don't deserve it.
You hear one more thing that says, sort of along the lines, it's not exact words, but you get the feeling that's like, you have a job in certain orders of importance. Maybe get those other things done first. But between the crazy power that you felt earlier, and this moment of realization, this especially the weird conversation you two have had, where there's been definitely like an up and down in the relationships. There's like a content neutral moment where you both can just be like, this was a shit thing done to a lot of people, and this is a problem that we know how to solve when we can.
Kelemvor is relatively how new is Kelemvor? Like actually like brand new when Sid first met him, or like he's newish but like 100 years new?
When you talk to him, he said that he's only been doing this job for like 20 years or so.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I wonder if heads or pterodactyl killed him too.
I have been really tempted to name one of them Terra, but have a silent P at the beginning.
Yeah,
allowed.
fucking
That's
panini. Sid's gonna just get up, just walk over to Yvette and just give them a hug.
She's like, hello. I'm back.
Yeah, and they'll just quietly say, Kelemvor died in these mines.
Love, you said I couldn't kill him. It wasn't me.
When he was a 15-year-old mortal.
Oh. Wait. Hold on. I'm new to this fucking oh god thing. He was a mortal.
He was
first.
Much younger than I.
He died here and then became a god.
Yes.
Do you think there's a correlation?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How do you know?
I've spoken to him. Now you cannot become a god if you die in the mines. You are not going to die in these mines.
Okay.
I'm seeking comfort.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. they like put the notebook away and like, I'm sorry. Give me.
Real specific.
a new one shot. Oops, all gods. Everyone just becomes a god by accident.
Yes, please.
I'm down.
Quick, someone contact that 6'1" girl.
Cool. Do you guys have a moment? Yeah, Sid, you have a huge realization in that moment. And between you and Yvette, Yvette also has a bit of a realization of like, oh, gods become these things. Oh, weird. But you guys take a moment to have some comfort and quietness. Sprig, I just want to double check and see what you're doing. We know Kinde is heading into the slightly finer building, but I wanted to see if there's anything on your end.
Yeah, I think I'm following Kind. I'm still preserving the map. That's my main focus. But I think I'm following Kind because I kind of want the buddy system to be used here.
Phil.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool. You guys head into the main building. This place, they use all of their space well. Apparently no one here was ever over like 8 feet tall, because like the ceilings literally are like 7.5 feet. This is like a very short 2-story building. Kind, you have to probably bend down a little bit. Your wings are hitting things. Yeah, it's not super fun. As you get in,
tall bitch.
as you get in, you do see that there is a main area.
Huh.
It seems to be there seems to be a couple areas where there were probably maps. There are remnants of what were maps there, but they have been torn asunder between fire, fighting, scratches, years of wear. From all around here, you also see that there seems to be a single side off room, which is probably an office or something, and then there is a way upstairs to this second floor, quote unquote.
Okay. She's gonna head towards the room that's off to the side, but just do like an Arcana check to see if there's any spells or protections put up here. Unlikely, but
Uh,
worth noting.
roll me a Arcana check.
Okay. That's a 15.
15, you don't see anything. Like, especially in this main room, you look around, nothing stands out really, and then like just by like looking at the door to the next room and like opening it, you like look at the frames now that you've become aware of like door frame funkiness, and start looking around in here. You don't see anything that like cries out like any type of specific arcana.
Okay. Is there anything of note in this secondary room before heading upstairs?
Roll me an investigation check.
Sure.
Sprig, what are you up to as Kinde goes to the side room to start exploring?
19.
I was gonna give you a bardic inspiration, so you can add to that if you want to.
You can also
I'll
give
stick
the
with the
help
19.
action.
Yeah.
I could do that instead.
You can do both at the
I
same
mean,
time.
I guess I could do both. I'll do both.
Whatever.
Action
Yeah.
economy, when you guys are doing
be
nothing, you can always just give the help
Yeah.
action, guys.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you have bardic and then advantage if you want Fen and or Sprig to help.
Yeah, if Sprig helps, I'll roll with advantage. Or I guess, yeah, Fen would be helping, so I will.
Either, both.
Feels
One
illegal
of
that you can just do that whenever.
We're
I
gonna
think
just
everybody
keep.
just forgets about it.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep that 19 because this was a 2. So
Yeah,
Nice.
19 is good.
yeah, 19's great.
You begin looking around, you check out the desk and stuff, and there's not a lot in the desk itself. But you look around and realize one of the cabinets, as you like fold it out, a bed comes out, like someone sleeps here, like this was like their also like their room, and as that comes out, you hear it was hard to hear from him, but you hear it as something underneath the cabinet after you open the bed seems to hit the ground, and you look under the bed and you do see a chest that is under there.
Oh shit. She's gonna very.
Don't touch it.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
No, that's fair.
Cool.
Go to my spells real quick and mark that off.
You detect a lot of magic in this thing. The chest itself is magical. There is a multitude of things in it that are magical. There's a few things on top. Roll me a perception check.
Gotcha. Freaking 12.
So, you can barely, by just like sensing the magic of this, you sense that there's also some things magical inside it as well. It's hard to tell a lot right now, but
Can you tell me what the schools of magic are?
the one on the chest, which is the most important one, does not seem to be nefarious, and that's the only thing I can really say about it, because I don't actually know what type of magic this is. So it's not like necromancy, it's not evocation, it's not going to hurt you when opening, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Is it is abjuration the one I'm thinking of that will summon things or some things to or away? Because I'm concerned about that one too.
It's potentially abjuration. I don't even know if that really fits. So
be careful.
Oh,
I think that's conjuration, not abjuration. Just kidding. That makes sense.
I mean, abjuration would summon like a shield or something. Conjuration would summon like a creature. So it depends.
Abjuration is more protection-y most of the time, and conjuration would summon a creature or an entire room to another location. There's backstory, but it's not relevant here, so.
Okay. She's gonna reach under and pull the chest out to get a better look.
Oh, Sprig would have told you that there was magic too. I just said be very careful because I didn't know what kind.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, you get to look at the chest. It is finely crafted. It looks to be about 2.5 feet long, about 1.5 wide, and 1 foot tall. Doesn't look like there's probably a lot in here, but whatever precious things were here were hidden, so they're valuable to somebody in some sense.
Yeah. Are there any runes on the outside of it or anything like that?
There are. It is magical, but there's not necessarily any runes on the outside. I'm gonna say probably no.
Okay. She's gonna kind of like look to Sprig and just kind of give like a bit of like a shoe motion, like get back, and like also send Fen to like the corner, basically. Um, and if Sprig obliges, then she will very carefully open the chest and see what's inside.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked. Fuck. She goes, oh shit.
I can help with that.
What do you got?
Thieves' tools. And
Works for
half
me.
proficiency in everything.
Works for
And
me.
maybe proficiency in tools. Hold on.
Have at it, small fry.
I'm just gonna double check a thing real quick. Because I think I could be wrong, but I think I can have full proficiency with tools for a certain amount of time.
Bard, you.
Eloquence. I don't see it, which means I might be wrong.
I definitely do not have thieves' tools.
But that's okay because I still have thieves' tools.
That still works.
I'm pretty sure. Yes. Finny, can I roll to thieve?
You can roll to thief.
That did not make it. It didn't work.
What did you roll?
That's a 5 on the die.
Okay.
And then hold on. I'm not seeing the thing, but I know how to do the math because it's dexterity and then it's half proficiency.
Half proficiency, so plus 4 or 5, probably, or whatever you. I don't know what your dex
Plus
is.
3. My dex is only 2.
So plus 3.
Yeah, so 8.
Okay.
Total. Yeah. Not good. Just kidding.
You feel one part of the tool almost break as you're about to do this. And then
I'm
you're
gonna
like, no, we're gonna turn you back.
carefully remove the tool. Okay. Bells taught me some things, but not enough for that.
Shit, it'd be nice to have a rogue right now. Let's see.
Do you think Yvette could open it?
Maybe.
Yvette seems like the type of person who has the ability to unlock locks.
Let's go leave this by the door. We'll grab it on our way out and we'll go check upstairs.
I imagine at this point, probably Sid and Yvette are also gonna come into the building.
Yeah, we can say you guys walk in. It's been oddly quiet from the building for a few seconds too long, and you're like, we're gonna double check on that.
Make
sure they're not dead.
Yeah.
I think we would have said something if we were dying, but okay.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have said something if you were dead.
Yeah.
That too.
Dead men do tell tales. Didn't you know that?
Yeah, absolutely they do.
But you're not a dead man, Sprig.
There's a table in like the first room, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
there is a table where there was planning at some point.
So then I imagine they're coming into the building. We're walking out of that other room, and Kin's got the chest in her hands, like holding the handles, and she's like, "Found something. If you want to try to crack it open, it is magical though, and locked. So good luck with that." And she's just gonna head upstairs.
I will
Alright.
still follow Kinde.
Cool.
Let me
That's
know if
very
there's anything interesting.
that's very good. I'll hop back to Yvette and Sid for this in a second. I was gonna let you guys know. You guys open the like the latch to get up the ladder. You immediately see that there's like 2 feet, 3 feet of clearing up here. So Kind, you're like, I can't get into here.
Oh, but I can.
This was like a small
Yeah,
like
this was a
attic
crawl
space.
space. Yeah. No, Ken is just like, nope, nope, not from. You want to? Hey, Sprig, you want to take a stab at this?
I can try.
All right, have at it. Can you see?
I have a
You can-
rapier that
yeah, you
glows.
can
Okay,
do that.
all right.
Actually, it's light as a cantrip. I can make other things glow too.
Yeah, you can do like a rock or like anything.
Yeah.
Literally.
like
Piece of your hair. Like there's just so many options. Yeah, you guys begin exploring upstairs. Sid and Yvette, you and Lyra, we'll say, are down here staring at this thing.
Yeah. I mean, I have a -1 to dexterity, so I doubt that I would be able to make this.
That seems like the kind of person who would get into
You know
trouble
what?
that way,
It's
though.
very
So
fair that I don't have thieves' tools.
That would cause a lot of problems with thieves' tools.
Yeah, it's
this is true.
everyone should be very glad that Yvette does not know how to pick locks because they would get into even more trouble than they already do.
Sounds about
They're
right.
just gonna sort of like look around. I would like to. This is probably not gonna actually even do anything. I'm just curious if it's a thing that I can do.
Oh yeah.
I would like to cast Mage Hand inside of the chest.
Okay.
And see if I can essentially magically feel around and see if there's anything like grabbable in there.
That's a thought.
What an interesting use of Mage Hand.
Thank you.
Roll me a d10.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Sid's standing right next to them.
Sid's waiting for the worst to happen.
Yep, it's fair. 10. 2.
You grab hold of something that feels almost like a marble, just by the way you're rolling it and like just like holding it and like playing around with it in your hand. You have no idea what it is, unfortunately.
Okay.
This reminds me of like this Nintendo Switch game that you roll the box around and you feel all the marbles hitting, like just how the controller can like you're like it's Mage Hand, so you're not actually feeling it, but you do know.
Like you could tell.
Uh-huh.
Cool. I would like to sort of keep just grabbing around and see also if there's some way that I can sort of just push it open from the inside.
But he has to like look up. Can you open chests from the inside?
I mean, a lot
Do
of
you-
times you can like the inside of the lock or whatever the lock mechanism is. It depends on the chest.
It depends on if the lock mechanism is exposed.
Yeah, if the lock mechanism is exposed, then yes.
I'm trying to think. I don't think it would be in this specific situation. But
How child safe is this chest, Vinny?
pretty actually.
That scares me, but okay.
Yeah. So no. I don't think that'll do anything. Roll me another d10, just on the off chance. Yeah. Play with something interesting in there.
Wait, now I'm very concerned.
It's a 1. You feel a squish.
Ooh.
Doughy.
Gross.
Yeah.
I'm going to be very annoying and keep feeling around until there's nothing new to feel.
Okay. Roll me a spell attack.
Spell attack.
Mhm.
Okay.
We're testing the strength of your
Mage hand.
Yeah, basically.
I'm concerned.
That is a dirty 20.
I set the DC for 20. Okay, you feel around. There's a few more of these like marble bead type things. You feel something again squishy, doughy. Eventually, you grab something that feels like a vial, and it cracks as you grab onto it. Don't know what you do with that.
What did you do?
Gross. Cool. Fun.
But yes, you break a vial. You feel around. You feel a few more vials. And eventually you feel something that, like, after like looking over, it's weird and modified, but you feel around, and you feel using Mage Hand that there are two levels. There seems to be there's a fake level up top, and then there's a false bottom, which is where you're feeling some of these other things. And you grab the hilt of a gun.
Sexy.
I forgot. You have two already. What's a third?
Yeah,
I just
what's
have
the
one.
big deal? Oh, yeah,
said
no,
one,
that's
right?
right.
I thought
Now,
you grabbed
now
another
Yvette can
one.
have two. No, that
Yeah,
was their
I
copy.
just got the one. The copy has two.
Yeah.
I-
Time for an upgrade.
If you guys
Hell
can get this fucking thing open,
We
yeah,
can
maybe.
get it open.
Well, here's the thing.
Shoot
They
the
have a
lock.
gun.
I
Shoot the
do
lock.
have a gun.
You do have a gun.
So I'm you know what? No, I'm not even gonna say anything and update Sid. Sid will probably be able to tell just from looking at them. They'll do like a ooh when they accidentally break a vial and then just go,
What'd you find?
I am opening this box.
Don't just break it open. I could have done that hours ago.
Please break open the box. But carefully because there are vials in there and I did already break one.
I'll just knock the lock like with the hilt of the axe.
The lock is embedded into the chest itself. I'm going to have you roll me one attack. If the attack is a crit, you can break it open. That's it.
You know what we have? Crit for players pool.
Yeah, we do.
We have two in
Thank
there
you,
right now.
Mel.
Might as well roll for it first, but yeah, go
Yeah, I
ahead.
know. But yeah, I didn't get it.
It's up to y'all. I'm not
I
gonna...
I say why
want
not?
This gun.
Yeah,
I say why
I
the
want
fuck
the gun.
This is
There's-
like
There's
the
probably
least
a key
important
some-
situation for us to use on it.
Yeah.
That's fun of it.
All right, raise your hands if you want to use the crit.
Fuck it.
That's one.
I think
that's
it's
two.
There's two in the pool. It's not like they're gone forever.
All right.
It's dumb, but it's fun. So like,
so dumb.
Sorry.
You've been having such a very good streak with this, Sid. You take the axe, the bladed part of the shovel. You it is like samurai-esque, like anime-esque. How you just and it doesn't look like anything happened, but you put the shovel down and eventually, tink, it just opens. You did break this magical item, so the chest of preserving is not going to do anything anymore. But you open it up, and we'll get to you guys up top in a moment.
Nope, you're fine.
We're gonna find the key.
In the top part, you
Probably.
see the smushy things seem to have been food. You see some cheese and bread that, after all these years, seems to still be fine, a la chest of preserving. You see a couple beads of nourishment and two beads of nourishment, 2 beads of refreshment. This seemed to be like a supply for people to have spare food if they remembered and actually knew about it, but no one apparently knew about it when they died down here. Opening it up from underneath, you look underneath, you see 2 health potions, one of which is now cracked. 2 potions of recovery, which I will send you the specs on that. And you see a made of pure silver, as far as you can tell, designed with purple and black filigree along the side. You see a pistol that has an extended front element as well, so it kind of forms almost like a square handle around. And at the bottom part of the front handle, you see these little orbs of different colors that seem capable of moving around. You don't see a spot to really load in like ammunition or anything, but this seems to be a gorgeous, beautiful arcane gun of some sort.
Sexy.
So sexy.
Wait till you see the artwork.
Is this a custom vault thing?
Oh, yes.
Friendly reminder, if you want to enter the giveaway for a free copy of Vault of the Ivory Queen, you could do so right now by typing Vault into the chat.
Let's go. Oh, that's incredibly sexy. I would like to take that gun.
Okay.
Watch there be some kind of curse on it.
I
and
don't
there's,
care.
like,
It has been well established.
that
Yvette
gives
does not
0
give a
fucks.
fuck.
I'm just saying, like, it would not surprise me if there was some kind of, what's the word?
Curse?
I'm just gonna use catch. Some kind of catch. You know, there's a boon and there's a bane with that boon.
What boon?
Okay. So as you
you scared
are playing and enjoying this new thing, head upstairs. Sprig, you begin looking around. Roll me either a perception or investigation check.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the skills because I had a different thing open. Perception or investigation?
Could I send
They're the
Fen in
same.
there to give her advantage?
Sure.
That would be nice.
Yep.
Ooh! I'm gonna roll again just to make sure, but that was a natural 20. Alright. Natural 20
What do you need to
plus
roll again for?
3, well, to see if I double crit, because it's fun.
That's fair.
That's a 23 total.
For which one?
Doesn't matter. We'll do investigation.
Okay.
'cause
It
seems a
doesn't
little more
really, but I
thorough.
just wanted to double check anyways.
Well, it doesn't because my plus is the same for either of them. So it doesn't matter to me which one I do.
That is fair. You crawling around up here, it's easy. It takes a
Crawling.
moment. Whatever.
She's like 3 feet tall. She could probably stand upright in there.
Probably actually crawling, but like it's short, probably just short enough that I'm like, all right, easier crawling than crouching.
Either
But
way,
still,
you are moving around up here, and it doesn't take long for you to notice, especially with that high of a roll. You find that there seems to be a dead body down here, like
Up
tucked
here?
away in a corner, like curled and hunched around. Getting closer, you are able to see that they are sort of covering up something. They have something protected protected between all of the bones, because that's all they are anymore, is just bones with some rags left. You see billet, I think it's called, a long elongated piece of metal that is very darkly hued, not like the star metal you've seen, and not like any other metal you've really seen before. And just like being near it gives weird vibes.
you say weird.
I just say weird vibes because that's literally all you get from like, without like checking it out anymore. But you finding this thing, it looks like a pristine brick of metal. Like it's a pure, I think billet is the right word, of metal.
Yes, it is.
It's from my watching Forged in Fire that I know that, which I know you do metalworking, so like I'm glad the metalworker could like help me with the right word. So yeah, you find one of these. It looks pristine. There is no markings on it, but it has like it goes from pure black to like a dark purple, back to pure black, back to like the darkest silver. And that's all you can see is these like weird color changes.
Okay.
Like bismuth, except black, purple, dark silver kind of thing.
Except metal. But
yeah, I mean bismuth like reads as metallic. I was just looking for like a
I don't have an actual equivalent, unfortunately, mentally prepared. So that color combo is the description that is given.
Does detect magic pick up any because it lasts for 10 minutes? Pick up any magic on this thing?
Yes.
Do you know the kind?
There's not a specific school for this. Necromancy is definitely part of it. It is within, we'll say within Nat 20 and with detect magic still up. You know that this metal, this ore, doesn't exist on this plane.
Oh. Excellent. I'm gonna grab that. Especially if it doesn't look like it's dangerous to me necessarily. I guess necromancy could be, but I'm still gonna grab it. It's fine.
Cool. Yeah. As far as you can see, that's the only thing up here. Either people forgot, or this one person was the last person to die and died in a corner, trying to protect or keep this thing or hide it or something.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go ahead and not grab it with my bare hand. Grab like a cloth or something and wrap it in that.
Fair enough.
Just in case.
You're able to grab that. You and Fen come on back down. You three, now that you can pay attention, see one, the billet that that Sprig has, but also you're able to see that the chest is now open.
Oh, you got it.
Nice.
See, I told you Yvette would be the
Fucking
type.
cool gun in here.
Cool. Hold that thought. Can cast identify? I think she has that one prepared. Oh god, please have that prepared. Please have that oh, thank fuck she has it prepared. Oh, it does have the ritual tag, but still 1 minute versus 10 minutes.
We can say well, it's 10 minutes, but yeah, so we can just say you guys can take a few minutes to identify whatever.
Yeah, Kin wants to identify that ore.
The ore?
Yvette at the same time is gonna cast identify on the gun.
Cool. Real quick thing here. Identifying the ore, it is something called void metal. With the gun, you identify it. It's magical, but you can't sense whatever magic's on here.
It's
Wait. On the gun.
On the gun.
Yvette can only tell that it's magical, but not
Like
what
when
it
you
is.
look at it, it has to be magical. The way it's designed, there isn't a spot for bullets. At the end of the cylinder in the front, there is these orbs that each have their own energy, and like you get readings off of those orbs, Yvette. And they seem to be orbs from different planes, like different materials from different planes of some sort. But you can't read the whole thing as a magical item. It seems like something that you would need, if you chose to, you would have to spend time with attuning to learn anything more about.
Kin kind of looks real confused at the void metal and just like asks. I mean, I don't think I've seen anything like this before, but it's called void metal.
He knows something.
Have y'all ever possessed star metal before?
Yes, I have some in my bag.
Okay. Yeah, of
Why?
course you have some.
I remember I took it from some of that thing that you gave to the Ivory Queen. I grabbed some.
Right. I guess
Yvette's gonna pull out a notebook. Is gonna pull out the star metal, and then also pull out a notebook and go back. Right. So I have a note on void metal from my whole little 6-month excursion of looking at things.
Do share.
My note is just a little thing. Void metal has something to do with. Here's exactly what I have written: hide from creatures. Harm creatures not made of darkness or shade.
That for me one more time. Hide
from creatures. Harm creatures not made of darkness or shade. That is literally what I have written. This happened a while ago, so I don't fully remember the context of that, but that is exactly what I have written.
Right. Okay. So I'm a little intrigued because those runes outside had star metal on them, on the archways. Where the fuck did that? Where the fuck did this come from? Go ahead, Sprig.
Is the star metal also magic?
Yeah, the star metal as a whole is just like a very magical ore. That's just like star metal.
Yvette, will you hand me one of those pieces of star metal?
Sure.
I'm gonna take a step back from the rest of the group, a couple of steps back.
What the fuck are you doing?
I
Are
just
you
want to
gonna
see if
touch
they
them?
react to each other.
Oh god, this seems like a terrible idea.
Yvette's just like got the notebook and is like ready and waiting to see what happens.
Kinde is watching with like a morbid curiosity.
Yeah, Sprig like has made eye contact with Yvette and is just they've known each other long enough that Yvette and Sprig I feel like can make eye contact and Sprig is just like experiment time and backs way up. It's
Yeah,
just like, all right.
Kinde's gonna mutter, I hope you're writing this down because it's not science if you don't.
Everything's science if you write it down.
Exactly.
Okay.
I touch them together. Do they do anything?
No.
Cool.
The most you get, it's kind of the feeling of having. It's just the feeling of having two very powerful magical potentials in your hand. That's what it's like. It just because both metals are very reactive to magic and to like forming magical things, magical items and stuff. So like just having them there is like it's like having metal from Wakanda.
Oh,
Right, it's like having vibranium.
Yeah, vibranium.
And like adamantium from like Wolverine's like metal thing. So you're holding these and being like, this is some shit. That's basically what it's like.
I bet we can make some really cool things from this. I'm glad that they don't react badly to each other, though. I probably should have set one down and thrown the other one at it. That would have made more sense.
That would have been a smart
That's not
decision.
science if there's not a bit of a risk.
That's untrue.
I mean, there's always a risk
Anyway.
for me.
Let's pack
More
that
than
up for
just a
now.
risk.
Yvette, can I see that gun?
No, you may look at it though.
I would like to hold it and look at it.
I can hold it, you can look at it.
And then
Whatever.
it's not gonna disappear.
But what if it does?
Guns aren't
Listen,
my
the
thing.
last time I was holding something that I was interested in, you all tried to grab it out of my hands. Yes, it was cursed, but
Yeah, it got me too.
I think we were markedly more concerned about that than we are about this.
Yeah, I'm just curious about the orbs on it.
yeah, we can look. They don't want to let go of this gun. They're too
Whatever.
excited.
Ken's just gonna get up close and personal, and can I cast Identify specifically on the orbs?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, cool. I will take 10 minutes to do that so that I am not wasting spell slots.
Sure. To sum up what you learn from those is that each orb is something called a planar marble. It seems to have energy from specific planes that they are a part of. One seems to be from the material plane.
Wait, pause. I'm sorry. I'm trying to digest this all at once and also write it down. Planar marbles. How many are there?
5.
There's 5 total, and each seems to be from a different.
They are tuned to a specific plane of existence. For Vagari, we'll say. But one is the material plane, and that one is a silver color. One is to Shadowfell and is black. One is to the Feywild and is green. One is to
Hold on. You're going too fast.
This will all be recorded and be possible for you to write down at some other point. I swear. One is from Elysium, which is a like positive energy plane of like gods and angels and stuff, and is opal. One is from Hades, which you can assume is
Yep.
fairly opposite and is rust colored.
Interesting. Dang.
Sid, this is a little late, but I'm gonna send it to you now, anyways. After your like 5th crit of the night, holding the shovel, taking a few moments to yourself, you feel a connection with it grow, and you watch as runes along the handle begin to light up.
Bitch.
I accidentally read this the other day in the fucking thing you sent. I only got a little bit started because I figured out what it was, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna wait." Oh, let's go.
Welcome to stage 2.
Let's go. Let's go.
So excited.
Oh, very
So,
fun and sexy.
that is what you learn, is that these planar marbles seems to have the energy, and like even just like getting near them and casting them, you can hear like whispers of like very like minute wordless whispers from these different planes.
Oh, that's a little bit spooky, but also really cool.
Do you share all of this with Yvette?
I have a follow-up question before I do. What are the materials of the marble? Are they just glass or?
There isn't a good word for what these are made of.
Okay. Yeah, she'll just kind of like straighten herself up as much as she can in this room and point out each plane of existence that the bead is attuned to. She goes, whatever the fuck this gun can do, make sure you're pointing it in the right direction.
Very excited to find out. Can I try and figure out how long it will take me to have some sort of attunement to this?
Attunement takes a short rest, so like an hour, half hour, whatever you guys take for a short rest. I think an hour is what we normally do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we normally do.
Let me know if and when you do that.
I'm gonna vote not right this second.
Yeah, maybe later.
We'll hold back.
And then she's gonna reach into the chest and pick up the healing potions and the potions of recovery and just pack those away. Those are hers now.
There's one healing potion. The other one got squished and broken.
Okay.
And then there are 2 beads of nourishment and 2 beads of refreshment, if anyone wants those.
I feel like the restoring potions could be good for restoring strength. I don't know.
Potion of
maybe
recovery?
We should use
Kinde, do you actually know what the potions of recovery are? They
Yeah, that
actually
sounded
help you
familiar.
heal spell slots.
Oh, that's right.
From
Yeah.
the time you remember those being used, though, if you overdo it, they are
yeah, they have some
addictive.
kickback. Yeah. But only if you overdo it. If you do the one, it should be okay.
Potentially.
Allegedly.
Alleged.
She just kind of she'll kind of hold up the potion of recovery and explain what it does and just be like, honestly, save it for a desperate moment because sometimes the result is tricky.
Yeah. Mint, I sent you the description of the potion of recovery on Discord.
Cool, thank you. Yeah,
Just
and that
because
will
you
probably be
found it and opened it, so.
yeah. They'll probably be like, cool, can I have one? I'm not going to use it right now, but I tend to go through spells.
You got I almost tried to ask you. I almost tried to ask you an out of character question in my in character accent, and that was weird.
I do have arcane recovery.
Yeah,
You
I
both
do
have
too.
arcane
We
recovery. I
both
was gonna
do.
say.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, trust me, you don't want to use this right now. You're better off taking a rest.
I'm not going to use it right now. for an emergency.
Whatever. Hands a vial over.
Hey.
I'm just wanting you to
Put
know.
it in the bag.
Those are
You know,
definitely
the
useful
more-
for all of you guys, because 3 of you are full casters and 1 of you smites with their spells. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a good thing to have, and maybe not to have one person have all of them. Yeah. Also, I found it. So
I technically found it. You just opened the box, but
I found it in the box.
All right now, boys, take it easy.
You know why one of those potions is broken? Because I broke it when I found it.
All right, all right.
You're both pretty.
George just goes, "Ruh."
Yes, good one, George. Good, you know that I found
Ben just hisses.
What would you guys like to do? You've gone down this one path. You found some stuff here. If you want to take a either as a group, I think you guys are doing pretty okay overall. If you wanted to take a short rest, or if you want to keep heading on to one of the other spots, both are options.
I don't want to rest in these caves. And Sprig will
Yeah.
say as much.
Yeah.
No,
How far and how long are we willing to spend time here? We also do have quite a few people after us, so we should probably still not stay in one place for long.
Let's check that other
Yes.
path. The other sort of marked one. See what's down there.
Yeah, give it a go. And then
With that.
we should make our
Although-
way.
I'll say, Sid, even if people are chasing us, I don't. Unless it's General himself, I don't know how many of them are going to follow us down here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know what enemies do you think are going to travel all the way to this fucking place.
Yes, but also if one of them was trying to lead us here before, wouldn't you think they would probably try to kill us here that again?
I think they would assume that if we went there, we would already be dead based on what was left behind here.
Normally I would say that, but they know us and they know that we're fucking crazy.
That's
don't-
true.
I
They
don't
are
think they know.
okay.
I don't think they know that you can do what you just did. To be fair.
I didn't know that I could do what I just did, to be fair.
No, I will say,
Precisely.
like,
Man is just
seeing,
walking.
seeing you do that specific thing would have been like, instead of being like, Paladin, it would have been like, oh, okay. We're going to move you up a class category. Okay.
Yeah, that was some real interesting shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So so you guys head back out. You all head back out, or is just Kinde going? Because
Everybody.
We'll all go, yeah.
Okay.
Yvette's, if there's anything still left in the chest, Yvette will grab it.
No,
food.
I've updated the map.
beads. Cool. Yeah. Food, beads, the potions.
Potions. I gave Yvette
I think
one
it
of
was
the
just
potions of recovery.
the beads and the marbles are the same thing.
There's 2 beads of nourishment and 2 beads of refreshment.
Yes,
Yes.
but the
The
description
marbles
of
are on the gun.
No, they're separately are marbles that I quote unquote marble like things that I felt.
Those marble things that you fell were the beads of
Were the
nourishment.
beads. Okay, cool.
Yep.
That's what I got. Thank you.
All right, cool. So you have two paths. You have the one that the marker is like unlegible, and then a blank pathway.
The illegible path. Because we agreed on properly marked path, sort of marked path, then blank
Then
path.
unmarked path.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to go with the one that has a sign or the one that has track? They're separate.
I mean, we're going to check all 3. So
I think we go in order of most indication of life to least.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. You begin walking down the other path.
As
about-
they're walking in, Yvette's gonna say, it's that sign very likely could have said, "Don't go in here."
Sure.
I could have. Would that
Um,
have stopped us?
could have said
No.
restroom.
No.
We'll never know.
As you guys pass the restroom. No.
It could have said no questions. Remarkable how easy
I
it
had
is
so
to
much fun
not
with
ask
that.
questions when you don't have to do it.
Yeah.
I know, it's astounding. Oh,
As you guys begin heading down this way, after about 100 or so feet, it is a little longer than the other tunnel to the underquarters. You begin to come into an area that is covered with rocks. It looks like there was a rock slide or a cave in here.
Oh.
90% of the party doesn't know.
Did Sid explain exactly how Kelemvor died here?
no, but they will now.
Oh, cool.
Like, I know for a fact that Kelemvor, as he is now, died here 20 years ago. Or died, at least in these mines, in a collapse. So potentially right here.
So there was in fact a cave-in.
Yes, just not the one that Ed was talking about, I'm sure. Can I investigate to see if there's any remains within sight?
Roll me a... I don't know. Investigation, nature, or perception. There's just a lot of things that this could be.
I will be helping.
Thank you.
Yeah.
$15 perception.
You can't see a lot to begin with, like the first couple of parts here. But like, even moving a couple of rocks, you begin to see what you assume is like clothes, like you see a boot from somebody or something. Like you see like something happened here for sure. I will say with the seeing these, like when you first come to something that was a living creature at some point, you see like a boot, and you're like, this is newer. This is like a few months, a year old.
Okay. A year old, so perhaps Ben was not lying.
So there might have actually been. Oh
Do
well, but
we
these
recognize
people are...
these people? Does it look like it might be the birds of prey?
Roll me a intelligence check.
I
Actually,
think
I'm not even
got
gonna,
away.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. It is not the birds of prey. It's not
Okay.
someone
Yeah.
you necessarily recognize.
Okay.
I mean, that's a relief.
That will say though, well, if there was a cave-in and it was real, by the time we got here, these people would have already been dead anyway. They've been crushed by rocks.
Yeah.
So I'm not too
You're
concerned.
right. But it is unsettling that he was being truthful, potentially.
For all we know, he's the one who killed them.
I
True.
imagined he was going to bring us here and then collapse another one on top of us and then bring someone else.
Very
Totally.
possible. Half-truths are the best way to lie to people, so I guess
I
it's not
agree.
that much of a conundrum, but still. I don't like it.
Around this time, and we're gonna quick cut this. You guys rolled a 1 on a d4 and a 22 in total. After it's been a little while, you do hear, and you watch as a shadow comes out and tries to get you guys. Now, because of those rolls, you're only dealing with one at a time. So we're gonna hand wave and just say you guys kill one fucker whenever it shows up.
Yeah. Okay.
But I wanted you guys to at least be aware that there still seem to be some, and they still, every once in a while.
So good that we did not take a rest.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
Game of Whack Buck? Whack Buck!
Yeah, no, you four, like, even if it surprised you four around, you four can handle one very quickly.
At a time. Yes, no, that seems easy.
If you guys rolled a 4, I would have been like, oh, we're going to have a short encounter just to see how that goes. But... That's hot. I don't know what Keith said, but that's hot.
I went, that's easy enough, and he went, like me.
There we go. I knew it was something like that. Just from the way you laughed, I was like, Keith strikes again.
Keith. He's having a little party tonight.
Good for him.
I love him. Oh boy.
We have anything else on this tunnel we want to check out?
Does it look like we can go any further forward, or is this cave-in sort of blocking?
You would have to clear it out.
Okay, yeah, no, fuck that.
Oh, to be fair, Sprig could potentially get through.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I could fit in a 1-inch space.
Yeah, so like,
Oh,
Sprig could maybe.
Do I
If
want
there-
to?
If there is another side to get through to.
Yeah.
Good question.
Sid, is there an importance on you finding Kelemvor's? It was 20 years ago. I don't know how far back we'd have to go.
No, I spoke with him.
All right.
What did he say?
This is becoming normal at this point.
No, that's fine.
Oh, that's a nice change.
Yes, it's a win, I believe. No, I think we should honestly check out that last tunnel and then get the fuck out.
Cool. All right.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. Right. Cool. So, heading for the middle tunnel.
I see a hand raised, I think.
Yeah. So the group starts heading out. Kin kind of lags behind, staring at like the rock slide for a minute. Would she be able to reach out to the higher power that she's connected to as an ASMR?
Roll me a religion check with advantage.
Sure.
And let me know what you're trying to talk about.
Oh, that's a 19. Thank fuck. That makes it a 23. She's just gonna ask. Is there anything you can enlighten me on about this place?
You feel for a moment the eyes looking like around and at you, like trying to like observe the area. Like the presence that never comes here is here for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And this place you feel the feeling of unfamiliarity.
Mm.
Like this is a place he's never looked at.
Mm.
And uncertainty.
Mm.
And roll me an insight check.
Ooh. 10 plus 6, 16.
You're mainly getting an uncertainty of like, I don't know this place. Why wouldn't I know of this place? Which seems...
Yeah, she just kind of mutters
some
under her
confusion.
breath, like, yeah, why wouldn't you know about this place? And then just turns, arms crossed, and follows the rest of the group.
There is something at the end, though, as you begin stepping forward, and it's like, that magic you're tracing. The magic that you're interested in. Some of it's not far.
Noted. Don't suppose he points me in a
Kinde just
direction.
dropped.
I don't suppose
no
he points me in a
shit.
direction, yeah?
You get just a sense where your colleagues are currently going.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. And she'll eventually catch up with the group.
Where were you?
Oh, that's so cool.
What?
Where were you?
Spaced out for a second. Last tunnel?
Sure. You're right.
Insight check.
Sure.
Please.
Roll insight checks.
I feel like Yvette gets disadvantage.
Yvette already doesn't really super trust Kinde.
Yeah, I will say honestly, thank you for saying that, Yvette. You get an
No,
advantage
that's
because you've
valid.
been insanely suspicious of Kinde for a
Thank
very long
you.
time now.
Thank you.
You should have left it alone.
Sure. Yeah, okay. That's fair.
That's a nat 20.
What?
Add up the total. Also, roll me a deception check, Kinde. Well, if you're lying, which
Deception
you
or
are.
persuasion?
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's fair.
That's a 25.
Oh, damn.
16. What is my yeah, it's a 16 flat.
You know for a fact that Kinde is lying. You don't know how much about or what exactly, but the last
You know when she said she spaced out, she was lying.
Yeah, the last 10 seconds of what Kinde has said is a lie. Also, I mean, you probably look a little more, you can probably look a little more antsy now because you just found out something.
Yeah.
But yeah, mainly there was a bold-faced lie, just said.
Right. Well, I'll head the
That's-
back of the group then.
Yvette's just
So that
gonna
if you
kind
space
of.
out, we know.
Yvette's gonna look at Kinde and sort of just eye them it's clearly examining them and is like, interesting place to space out. I'm sure we'll all be paying attention to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Roll me an investigation check. Yvette.
27.
Wow.
I have a plus 11.
Holy shit.
You specifically notice a shimmer over Kinde's appearance for a moment.
Deciding how fucking subtle Yvette is going to be. Probably not at all. Yeah, no, they're going to be like, so does spacing out always make you sort of glittery, or is that an effect of the mines, or something else?
Maybe because I'm an ASMR?
What are you on about?
Are you just paranoid because I wanted to look at your pretty new gun? Like, get over yourself.
I, if you must know, am concerned to know why you are lying.
All right, hold the phone. We're gonna talk this out because you two keep fucking fighting.
Talked to my god, okay?
You have
Happy?
God?
There we go. That's an answer.
ASMR, celestially connected.
Cool, so then why did you feel the need to lie about it?
Because it's personal shit. And I barely know you.
That's common for people who are meeting people for the first time. They don't spill all their beans.
Yvette.
A bit salty because you got your grubby hands all over shit that I found. So,
You
whatever.
didn't find it. I found it.
I'm the one who
Kinde found the thing, you found the gun.
I found everything that was in that chest.
Right, but we wouldn't have known there was a chest unless Kinde had found it.
That is true, yes.
You already got a pretty shiny magical gun. I'm sorry for being a little bitter.
I apologize.
My other gun's actually perfectly regular. It's just a gun.
Well, I assumed it was magical. Given
No,
the
no. No, it was like 50 gold.
All right.
Nothing special.
Found it in a cave.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I've never seen you like this. I want to make sure you're alright.
I just there might be something here that could help me. So, you know, curiosity itching, tensions are rising. It's dark down here. I don't like it down here, but curiosity is pulling at me. So, can we finish looking and then get the hell out?
Is that fair?
Yes.
So I need to keep you two separated like cats.
Nah.
Are you
I'm
on good
fine.
terms?
To find good terms.
For fuck's sake.
You know, you'd think we'd fucking survive an attack together and learn to get along a little bit better, but I guess not.
You would. You'd think that would be the sort of thing that would, create a kind of bond and people feel as though they don't need to lie to each other. Wait.
I'm so sorry for keeping personal information personal.
You could have just said it's personal instead of lying. But I have a feeling we're not going to get anywhere here. And Yvette's just
Like my
going to
girlfriend when we first
start
got
walking
together, we always
forward.
argued like this. Jesus fuck.
May I propose something?
Go ahead.
We're all in this situation together,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that for at least the time being of being in the mines, we just need to play nice for a little bit. And as soon as we get out, we can be in a more safe, controlled environment to play 20 questions and get to know each other better so we can build better trust.
Sure.
Rule number 1, no lying from anyone.
Also,
Ken just kind of puts her hands up like,
with that, Kind, are you aware that you have illusions on you right now?
yes.
Yes? Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll be asking more questions about that later then.
Sure.
I don't think now's quite the correct time. I just wanted to make sure you were aware because sometimes magic crap. Anyway,
Sure. But, general personal protection. So
cool.
that's the short answer of it. But I'd be happy to elaborate later.
I would love to hear the story.
Yeah.
Sprig is like, ooh, Lorvitz. But for now, let's go to the last place we were going.
Yeah.
Since it satiates our curiosity and sounds like it might help you with your magic stuff.
Maybe. I didn't get a definitive answer.
Alright. And then we can work on trust when we're not in a life-threatening situation. Potentially life-threatening situation.
Good luck finding a time for that.
It feels few and far between right now, but I'm sure we'll find it. I'm very good at 20 questions at this point.
It's a
We
low
can
level
totally do
threat
it.
situation,
go
but
to
still
the
a
beach. That's a
threatening
good
situation.
idea.
The beach would be lovely.
I haven't been to the beach in years. Fuck.
Like I said, very good at 20 questions now. So we can work on that
moving
later.
on?
Yes. If you both agree to it.
I kill the shadow creature that's lurking behind us.
I was debating just having a one more time just for the fun of it.
Just like while Kinde is talking.
Yeah. Cool. You guys are able to go on along the third track or third tunnel. One thing you notice is that this one has more curves, like sharper, like right and left turns, and every once in a while, it's sporadic. You see more of these framed crystals and the metal frames on the tunnels themselves. There's a few of them.
Are there any runes on them?
Yeah, it's the same thing as the other ones you've run into.
It's the same wall of force repeated over and over. Okay.
Yep.
So I want to note that I've been mentally saying I've been doing this, so I'm going to just say out loud. I've been marking every time we come across one of those. Does there appear to be a pattern?
When you do this one, no.
Okay.
There's you go by like there's the first one at the intersection, but as you go, it's like 2 turns there's one, and then like 3 turns later there's one, and then like 1 turn later, like there's like 4 or 5 of them before you guys get even close to the end. Yvette.
I have a question because I forgot about this thing, shockingly. Does walking into each of these pathways count as a room?
What does that have to do with anything?
1, 2, 3. You've probably fallen prone like 4 times.
What?
I so Yvette is very like sort of there's being a little like huffy and like cool vibe. As soon as they walk through this archway, they just stand up and dust themselves off and go up
Can
front.
notice this?
Yeah.
It happens like 5 times. Yeah, no, you notice it.
After like the second time, Kin just kind of is like smirking to herself a little bit, like this is funny.
Are your knees all right?
My knees are fine. This is what I get for telling a frankly wonderful story. My knees as a person are not great, but that's a separate.
That's fair.
question.
As you guys continue down this more winding path, eventually you start hearing noises as you come to what you assume is the last room or the end. Remember to fall when you enter this last room.
Actually, technically, if we had entered other rooms before, how many times? 7 times, right? Was it?
I was
think
counting.
Yvette has hit that quota, no? Because when we entered
There's
the
not a
other
number.
chamber,
There's not
it's
a
a
no-
number of days.
It's 5 days.
Yes.
7. Oh my god.
It's 5 days.
Until the next full moon.
Which was
Yeah.
in like 5-ish days.
Oh my god,
Um,
that's fucking hysterical.
Yeah, so you begin hearing a noise as you come up to this room, and you hear it's like a light humming and crackling, and you see that the shield, the wall of force, seems to be down, and there's a little bit of a hum of energy to it. You also see that the hands, the crystal in the frame also seems to be glowing and lit up as well.
Right? If we press the thing again, is it gonna hurt us? Or is it gonna lift up that shield?
Or is it going to trigger all of them?
Yes.
Let's find out.
Good
I
tertiary
say
question.
we don't do that.
I will say another thing is you can see through wall of forces, so you can see through this. It's a little harder than normal. Wall of force normally is completely invisible, but with the added energy of the anti-magic, there's like this little bit of crackling from it. Looking inside, you can see a couple other shadows are moving around. You see a ton more bodies, like a lot more bodies that are just all over the place in here.
Are they like old or newer?
Variety. It's a variety pack.
I love that.
It's nice little bit of everything. Column A, column B, column C. When you look in, I will say specifically for the wizards who have a penchant for this, you do notice in the back there is a large, almost gate-like shape of a crystal that seems to be almost completely flat, that is against the back wall of this fairly wide but not incredibly long room. On that crystal, you see it is like a dark black, but you are seeing like what you assume is either star metal or silver runes covered and carved in all over it, very similar to what you saw before, Yvette, long ago with Teo's portable planar hopping portal that you took. This seems to be way more extravagant again, and it also seems to be permanent because it seems to just be sitting there. You see, and from what you know of this place, Yvette, from a little bit of knowledge you guys have been gathering, this looks like a planar portal or hole into Shadowfell.
Whoa. Cool. Anybody want to go to another dimension?
Oh no, dear.
Is Kind able to understand those runes as well, or
They are like 30-ish feet away through this crackling thing. It's like trying to look through
Okay.
some weird stained glass.
Yeah.
You know it's there, and like you could like read like a rune or two and like
Uh-huh.
get the concept. Like you guys just like muttering or something and being like, is that, is that like just like that nerd logic where you're sharing a little too much even though you guys are being pissy. But you don't know exactly without
All differences put aside for knowledge.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, Kind kind of looks what's the word I'm looking for? Like she's kind of buzzing a little bit with excitement, although it wasn't quite what she was expecting. And um how common is the knowledge about the plane of Shadowfell?
It exists. I mean, there's lore behind it. There's stories. Like people do
Right.
travel there, and sometimes they come back. So like
Sometimes they come back. All right. What is like some general knowledge one might have about Shadowfell?
there is no color almost. Like the color is drained from anything that it even exists there.
Mhm.
Light barely works. It works at like half power. So like if you have a cantrip or something, it is very hard to see anything. But in the opposite spectrum of that, if there is a light and you're in this area that really sucks in and encompasses darkness, you can see it from even farther away because it stands out because it's such a rarity. So like if you have a torch or a light spell and you're half mile away and normally you can't see that, you probably can because it's the only light for miles. It is literally a plane made of shadow. It is the dark sibling of the Feywild, if you can call the Feywild the light version, which is a stretch. It is where one is fully saturated, the other one is desaturated, and that extends to a lot of different things, to the metals themselves, like the void metal that you hold, to the people there, to the creatures there, to the
Oh, so it's
gods
common
there.
knowledge that void metal comes from Shadowfell.
If you would assume that now just by talking to Yvette, because Yvette knows that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where the boy comes from.
But like you look at it and you see how this thing has basically like that little bit of purple barely exists. It is like it's like looking through grayscale glasses for the most part, but that little tint of purple.
You sure it would be safe to try to even open it?
I mean, we'd have to get past this, magical barrier first, and
That's what I'm
there's a bunch
saying.
of shadow shit in there. So no, it would not be safe or easy or smart to do. However, we could.
We can put a pin in it
Hmm.
and come
Yeah.
back.
Perhaps we put a pin in it and we go rest up, and
We
then maybe we
want-
come back.
We want to come back.
Maybe.
What?
Sid's just gonna nod. Or Sprig's just gonna nod. Sorry, Sid. I don't know. Names.
It's fine.
Sprig's just gonna nod slowly and just be like, alright.
Fuck, no. Oh, nothing,
Did
dude.
she say something, though?
Of course not. No.
Okay.
I gotta say though, that planar magic is impressive. Or the teleportation, the portal. It's
very
Kind of like this thing, and they reach into their bag and they pull out fucking what's his name's other thing, the little guy.
Teo's
Teo.
little
Dimensional circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just pulls it out and it's like, it's kind of like this.
Kim just kind of like immediately turns her attention to the teleportation circle and just goes, "Where did you get this?"
I got it from this guy.
He actually was on the ship that was supposed to bring us here.
Yeah, he popped out of it and he helped us fight. I
And he
think.
took our airship.
He did take the airship. It was did we
Okay,
met him.
where?
Accident. Through an interdimensional rift, I think. Do we know that?
Yeah, you saw it like warp out of existence.
Yeah, he disappeared with it. It doesn't exist here anymore.
He didn't disappear with it. He made it shunt out, and then he walked off.
And then he said, "Oh, excuse me."
Yeah.
He sent our airship through an interdimensional portal, but he's still around somewhere.
I don't think
Nice
it was
guy.
on
We should have tea
purpose.
with him sometime.
Nice.
He was upset. Oh yeah, that would be if assuming he's not in the city of Sea and Sky anymore.
Yeah. I haven't looked into it really.
I'll have Lyra just quickly say, "No, Teo said that he was leaving, and he just left and walked away from us."
Yeah.
Snaps
Well, Lyra said
to Lyra and just goes, "What did you say his name was?"
Teo.
Hey.
You know him?
I know of him. He's in my. Maybe now we go up. I need some air.
Alright.
I need some air. And then Kinda's just gonna
Okay.
start heading up.
Up and out.
Yeah.
Do you think that maybe the W in the rend part is a play on the words tear apart, rend, and bird, wren, like canary in a coal mine, except for it's a wren?
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
I love this.
I like
Like
that.
Kinda's already gone. Like she's heading back.
Sprig and Yvette
out.
are just going back and forth like,
You're just like pattering away.
Sprig would have said it, but also started walking.
Yeah, Sid's gonna run to catch up with Kind.
Yeah. George is between the two groups talking and get really excited with both like just back and forth.
He's literally popping back and forth between the two groups.
Are you alright?
You met him.
Yeah.
I didn't think you. I've been. I don't know how to explain this. I've been trying to find him. I need his help.
Oh. Shit. Well. That's unfortunate.
And you. How long ago did you see him?
Oh. About a year. Wait. You can cast the sending spell, can't you?
Yeah.
I can describe him to you. You should be able to speak to him.
Would that work?
Yeah. If you know enough
It's worked
about the
for us in the
person.
past.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, we can try that. Did you? Oh, yeah. Honestly, before I get ahead of myself, because maybe, just maybe the universe is playing a trick on me, and this is a different guy named Teo who does interdimensional magic shit. Did you get his last name by any chance?
Did we get his last name by any chance, Mel?
Did we?
All three of you roll me d20s. We'll see on the random chance.
16.
8.
6.
With a 16, that was from Yvette, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That was the only way I was picturing it, anyways. Yvette, he asked to look over the portals and stuff with you at some point, so you both did the wizard thing and like got down and like did some note taking together. So you like it's real brief and hard, but the last you see the name, you remember the name Teo Castrovel.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Castrovel. This is me trying to remember. I have a lot of made up names, guys.
Very fair.
Just doing my best.
Cool.
And yet we always
So-
ask you how to spell them.
That's the one that knows, and not
That's the one that knows,
Sid.
and not Sid. But Yvette, Sid would probably know that Yvette. Yeah.
I think Yvette knows, perhaps.
Of course, Yvette fucking knows.
Strudel or something? I don't know.
Strudel would be a weird fucking last name. Whatever. All right. I'll explain everything once we get topside. Okay? I'm sorry. I know I've been snappy. This is just could be literally everything.
Well, ask Yvette and see
If
what
Yvette
they
will
have to
even
say.
talk to me.
What? Can you two not make nice? I don't understand.
I don't know. They
Here's
just
the bit.
push my buttons.
Trust me, I understand. You have to be very straightforward with them. Like, very straightforward. And don't back down either. They can smell weakness.
I want to say something really mean right now, but I'm not going to say it because I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be kind because that's your partner, and I know I'm a snarky asshole, but sometimes I try really hard not to be a snarky asshole. Oh, I wish my girlfriend was here right now.
Love, what's Theo's last name?
What?
What is Theo's last name?
Theo?
Yeah, that one.
Castroval.
Are you fucking shitting me?
I also got some notes from him.
Are you fucking shitting? She just starts muttering to herself in Infernal.
Oh, what the fuck?
Just
Cool.
starts like muttering a bunch of random
What
shit
is
to
she
herself.
saying?
Are we actually close enough to hear?
I'm
Are we
pretty
close
well,
enough to hear?
considering Sid had to yell back to you to find out Teo's last name, I don't think so. If she's mumbling.
Fair.
Yvette and I are both like, infernal, you say?
Is that so? I have a feeling.
What are the fucking odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? Cool. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Cool. Cool. Great. Right. How long does it take us to get out of the cave? Because she's just like processing.
We can say throughout Yvette, I see a hand raised
I
first.
have an unrelated, just fun note.
Sure.
Kareem, you and I should compare character languages at some point, because based on however many they have in common, I have a feeling that Yvette and Sprig specifically have a tendency to just randomly switch languages when they're talking to each other.
Love that. Yes. Love that little bit of lore.
I think. There we go.
Oh,
So,
there we go. Frozen for a moment.
Yeah, I did.
Did you hear what Yvette just said?
No.
Okay.
I know my name was said because the caption said Korean, which is not my name, but it's what it always says.
I said we should compare character languages at some point, because I have the feeling that Yvette and Sprig just switch languages randomly all the time when they're talking to each other.
That would be fantastic.
Good.
But yeah, we can say you guys get out of the actual tunnels themselves into the hole. And depending if you guys want to stay at the bottom or go to the top and take a rest, there's like one or two more of these things that you guys come across during your walks.
Still
Over here.
We got here. I think you said we got here sort of in the morning, but I'm not certain.
Well, you guys. Oh, you had to finish your ride to get here, though.
Right, which was like 6 hours.
6 hours. So 6 hours.
He
We'll
left
say
pretty early.
3 plus another 4 for the last bit. It's like 7 or 8 at night. It's like sunsetty.
Okay. I feel like Kinde will be like, I will happily set up a tiny hut. Just give me 5 minutes and then just like shoot up to the top of the mine via flying. And just like she's just gonna kind of like float, like do like a couple laps around and just get some air and then come back down once she's cooled off a little bit.
Fair enough.
That will probably we should probably not be down at the bottom here. Let's probably go up.
I do vote that we go up.
You guys are able to walk up. It takes a bit because you gotta go around. These guys don't want to take the elevator, so you guys go walking
Elevator's
around.
too loud.
As far as I can throw it.
It's quieter than the freaking mining cart.
Still gonna be loud though.
Yeah. Either way, but yeah, you guys get to the top. It takes a little bit, but it's pretty sunset out. You guys are all able to get up there. Someone's throwing up a tiny hut. Probably, I get either Liz or
3 of us can.
Yeah.
3 of us can. Anybody can do it.
Can
Anyway,
do it out of a
Abby.
feeling of obligation to make it up to everyone for her snappy attitude.
Oh.
I will say Lyra probably is like, I can make a fortress, but I'd rather save the fortress making until Lyra's here so she can describe what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a
you got-
mansion?
No, it's more like instant fortress, but it's a little more customized.
Ooh.
But yeah, you guys are able to set up a tiny hut. You're all able to get nice and comfy cozy in there. Your zombies have to wait on the outside probably.
I would very much like, before we take a proper long rest, to take the hour or so to try and attune to my gun.
Cool. What is your proficiency bonus?
Proficiency bonus is a +3.
Roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. I knew it. There was something.
+3.
Again, that's 1 plus my 9 that I don't, plus my 1 on saves. So that's 20 plus 2, 23.
Did you do my +3?
I did your +3.
Cool. That does in fact pass, which is good. As you are attuning to it, towards the end of that hour, you feel and watch as all of the marbles begin to spin high velocity. There's like a generation of energy from them. As that happens, I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh my god.
No. Oh,
God.
wait. This could be so many things.
This could be a lot of
so many.
But
I'm
I have an
so
idea,
excited.
and I don't like it.
65.
Oh, that's so good. Cool.
I'm so scared. Did we just summon
I'm
another
not going to
horde?
tell anybody what this is, but Mint will see it when I send over the details for this thing.
What does it mean?
You actually got a fairly inconsequential roll compared to what it could have been.
Oh.
You get this device to attune to you, and you feel the energy of planes you've never been to, maybe some that you have been to, surge through the gun. And just holding it up for a moment and pulling the trigger, you watch as a glaive made of pure spectral energy comes out of the tip of the gun.
A glaive?
A glaive.
That's weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I have so many thoughts. It could be so many things.
But it's not. It is this one particular thing.
Very sexy.
All right, sending you the details, including a old-fashioned photo. Have fun with that. But yeah, you attune to it. You feel an intense level of power come over you. Not come over you, combined with you. Have fun with that. Enjoy your reading.
Thank you, I will.
Yeah, Yvette's going to be doing some reading for a few moments. So Yvette begins attuning to this weapon. Kinde goes up and screams, gets some fresh air, comes back down, makes a tiny hut. You guys have a tiny hut. All of you plus George and the familiars can fit in there comfortably without any issue.
Yep.
What would you guys like to do as Yvette just in the corner is just like powering up?
Yeah. So Kindle sit cross-legged, Fen in her lap. And just go, okay. So you've met him. Then this won't sound as crazy as it might sound. Okay. I'm not from here. Easiest way to explain it. I'm not from here.
Well, yeah, we're on a mine.
No. I'm not from this material plane.
Okay, where are you from then?
Here's the problem. If I tell you too much, it could be catastrophic. So I have to be very careful about what details I give you.
Because it could ruin our plane or our minds or...
I have no idea. I didn't get a lot of answers.
Are you actually from this plane but from a different time point? Because this
No.
sounds like a time traveler kind of
No.
thing. Alright,
I'm-
alright. Okay, good.
I'm going to try to explain this as simply as possible. And with as much detail as I can give that I feel won't put anything at risk.
Excellent.
So here's what I know I can tell you. According to, and she just kind of gestures up to the sky.
Sprig has a notebook out.
I'm not supposed to be here. Morn and I are not supposed to be here.
Oh, good. That was going to be one of my questions.
Yeah.
That your
No.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
Why are you not always traveling together then?
We split up to cover more ground to try to find Teo Castroval.
Oh, shit.
We need his help.
I see.
My goodness.
So, if I can find him and he can help me, then I can go back home. Although this might have been a crapshoot because from what I understand about him, he's pretty up there in terms of chronomancy. So, for all I know, he could be elsewhere. So, but it's just a little bit ironic that you all have met him. And here's the other thing, okay? And I will explain the illusion magic on me.
Oh, yes.
I alter my appearance because allegedly looks up at the sky again. In multiple universes, there are multiple versions of oneself. So if I happen to encounter myself or someone that knows me, it could be problematic.
Ah.
See what you look like.
What's that?
Can we see what you look like?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know if you know me.
Well, I know you,
I mean-
so it's fine.
What I mean to
worst
say
could
is that, you know,
The worst I could do is fry all of our brains.
Yeah, that's fine already. It's fine.
I mean, I've kind of enjoyed your company, so I would prefer to not fry your brains.
I don't think it will.
Oh, I'd rather not take the risk. I'm already taking a big risk telling you everything, but with Yvette getting all up in my case and
Her fiddling with her gun, not paying any attention, like, what?
oh,
You know what? You should show yourself to Yvette because Yvette has not interacted with very many people at all.
I
for the
don't know
last 700
anybody.
Years.
I haven't talked to anyone except for these people in about 600 years.
Even if you met me in passing, it could
Oh,
be a
that's not a worry.
problem.
I don't meet anybody in passing.
Like,
Except for
you never go shopping? You
No,
never go buy food?
no.
You never
Sid
go to
does
a
that.
tavern?
No,
I mean, yes.
I didn't
I feel
drink
like
We
before a
had
before
year
that
one
you
ago.
were literally in a city not
Other
even 2
than the
days ago.
city, other than the city of Sea and Sky,
Okay.
literally don't
Alright.
go anywhere.
Okay, but what if you passed me on the street and you didn't know it?
Pause.
Well,
Even
then I
that can be a
wouldn't know
problem.
it.
No,
I
but that's
have
the
a
point, is that it still could be a problem.
I have a question/comment.
Go ahead.
If we don't already know you, but we came across this universe version of you in the future, could it cause the same issues that you're concerned about?
Probably. Again, I don't wanna risk it.
All
There's a
right.
lot of things I'll risk, but this is not one of those things.
Then let's just leave it at this is a personal issue. We wouldn't be asking any of us to strip down all of our clothes if we weren't comfortable with it.
That's one way to compare it, yeah. That's fair.
I know this from personal experience with you lot.
We've never asked you to do that.
I
And
know.
I
certainly
would like
never
to put
have.
on record. I have never asked anyone. I have never asked you to
careful
do
how you
that,
say that.
Sprig.
I wouldn't put it past you to do it though. Just from the how many hours now has it been that I've been in your presence?
But there have been topics that I have asked to leave alone, and you've left them alone. At least to my face.
Of course.
We've left them alone completely, in fact.
So, fire is one of them. You guys
Yes.
know, fire is one of them. So, I think we can leave Kind and respect her decision in not wanting to show us her real face, as cool as that would be. I think we
Believe
can
me, if
respect it.
if I knew without a reason of a doubt that it wouldn't have any impact, I'd probably show you. I probably would just be walking around as myself. But
Any questions? Do you have the same name?
as what?
Uh, like, are you using your actual name, or did you pick a different name?
I used my middle name.
Your middle name. Okay. So you should probably then not tell us the
Nope.
rest of your name. Are you
I will not
still
tell you
an
that.
asthma? Do you have wings all the time?
I
Is
do have
that
wings all the
like
time.
okay? Do they look the same? Is like how much has changed? Is just your face? Are you a different height? Do you have different clothes?
I'm about the same height. My clothes are the same. I'm a little nervous about giving you too many details
See,
because
she
again,
actually answers my questions when I ask this many at once. This is new for me. This is great.
You just don't have that many questions for me.
I sometimes do.
And I answer
And you
them.
mostly
I just get
but
confused.
other than you did. Most people just sort of ignore me when I start asking this many at once.
None of your
I
friends.
get that.
None of my friends, but you know,
Amos didn't.
that's not where we're at.
Amos, I think, counts as a
mo-
friend.
Amos counts as a friend.
Amos 100% counts as a friend. Again, it's a genuine concern how much detail I can give. Clothing, that's something that won't necessarily have impact, but what I actually look like, that could.
So curious about, is this a spell? Is it an ability? Is it something like, do you have to keep it up? Do you change back to you like when you're sleeping?
I
Or
don't change.
and I'm not if you did, I wouldn't look. I'm just curious.
Was that a house moving castle reference?
Yes. Is it like, do you have to re-up the spell? Is it an item? Is like what? I have so many questions.
I'll tell you it's an item. Please don't root through my stuff, or we will have a problem. I
I
will
will not,
actually
since
fight
you
you if you
asked.
root through my stuff.
Honestly, I think Bells is the more likely person to do that.
And thank fuck
That's
then that she's
true.
not here.
They're not here. And when they get back,
We
we
just
just won't
When
don't.
they
mention it.
get back, if you could please refrain then from sharing this information because I at least leave the item bit out. At least leave that alone.
I mean, they're
I would
generally
appreciate
Is it
respectful of
the
that.
personal
scroll that you
property.
have on your belt?
No. The scroll is a way for me to communicate with my girlfriend
Cool.
so that I don't always have to use sending.
Oh, that is
Only
neat.
works once a day.
Is
That
it
was
the cowboy hat?
I'm not Yvette.
Sorry, I'll stop asking. I'm just so curious.
Kin just kind of like is literally pinching, like holding her face like this, and then just like looks at Sid and just goes, "You know, I'm starting to get the appeal a little bit. There's something about it that's kind of charming."
Thank you.
About what?
You love.
How many questions you ask?
Yvette, roll me a d10.
What are you
Okay.
doing? Y'all got so much Kindlore this
3.
episode.
No.
What was it, a 3?
3.
You guys who are staring at Yvette see that right now they have much sharper, more feral features than normal, and their shadow seems to elongate a little bit on the ground from whatever light source you guys are using as the sun sets, or maybe actually from even just looking at the sunset, you see Yvette's shadow like twice the length that yours is. Anyone else's is.
Yeah, Kin kind of just like her smile drops a little bit, and she just goes, "Yvette, are you okay?
I'm great.
Are you
I have a
sure?"
question for you, Vinny. The one thing that was the D100 rolling, would Yvette as a character know about that?
Nope. It's just
Cool. Cool. Great.
But as
I'll
you
tell
read,
you later.
as you read,
No.
it's not the worst.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm a little
It
nervous.
could have been very
I'm
bad, but
It
it's
could have been
okay.
very bad. I was really
Yeah,
hoping
it
for
could have
like
been-
1 through 10. But
Could have been very, very bad. But it's okay.
Can I roll an insight check actually when Yvette says how great it is? Because this is like really weird.
Sure. I
Yeah, I
mean,
would also like to do
Even for Yvette.
sure. You guys can roll insight checks, but I'm just gonna let you know that insight checks is just gonna be Yvette being like, "Yeah, this is really great," because that's what Yvette thinks right now.
23.
This is cool as
Yeah,
hell.
Yvette thinks it's really great.
Also high.
Yvette also still thinks it's really great. If you guys would like to roll Arcana checks or something,
Oh,
maybe.
fuck yeah.
It's just funny that you chose insight.
That's a 15.
Not worth mentioning.
That's a 12.
With a 15, Kins, this effect is very new within the last hour.
Oh, yeah.
So probably came from something magical that Yvette has. That
They may or may
within the
not have
last
attuned
hour.
to.
She's
Yeah,
just gonna kind of narrow her eyes a little bit and go, "Did you attune to that gun by any chance?
I did.
It's doing something funky to you.
I know.
You know.
It's fine.
Well,
Are
Do
you
you see a
sure?
do you see a
It
shadow?
is, yes, it's very cool. I am accessing Shadowfell,
Yep.
correct? Yeah. I'm accessing the Shadowfell dimension.
Okay.
Currently?
Very currently. Yes.
Is that going to cause us any problems?
That should be fine. I have
We have
no idea.
The utmost confidence in your answer was
That
fantastic.
should be fine. I don't think I'm like affecting anything there, but it is affecting me, and they will pick up the gun and show that the little orb that is sort of in the active position right now is the black one.
Yep.
The black.
Alright. So, interdimensional gun of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
It's cool.
Does it actually shoot like a gun?
It shoots. I don't know if you describe it as being quite like a gun, but it does in fact shoot.
You
What
shoot
does it
that, make
shoot?
sure you do it outside of the tiny hut, please.
I yes. I am infinitely fond of the guns. It's fine.
Alright. Okay. Is there anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think it's time for sleep.
Excellent. I think even in the hut, we should take watch.
I agree.
I'll take first watch.
I was gonna offer to take first. Sorry. You said you were gonna describe him to me, Sid.
Oh, he looks like, and then I give a description of what he looks like.
Sure.
Not that Travis Willingham it, but
Yeah. You see you get described as a gentleman who is perpetually exhausted, has olive skin, crazy beard, and long brown hair, blue-gray eyes, wearing a mage outfit, missing a hand. Important detail that could have got brought up was missing a hand. Had a arcane hand, a mage hand, basically in place of it. And Sprig.
Technically not wrong.
Can I just, as Sid is describing this, can I create a tiny, tiny illusory image of him too?
Oh, I love that.
With
I was
prestidigitation?
I was wondering why no one had. Oh, maybe. I'll allow it now. I think you have to use minor image normally, but we can say you.
I will read you the last part of the description of prestidigitation, which is you create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand and that lasts until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which is why it would be so tiny.
Wallet-sized
Yeah,
photo.
yeah, it'd be small. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because usually minor illusions for like actual detail. But yeah, you can make an itty bitty.
A little teeny tiny version.
Yeah, Ken
So
just
you
kind of
watch
leans forward to look at the little illusion, just kind of smirks a little bit and goes, "Damn, he looks like shit."
Yeah, he looks wild-eyed, ragged. Like the time you guys saw him, he was like locked away in a plane for who knows how long and was like slightly going crazy. He wasn't doing great.
He was not in a good spot last time we saw him, to be fair. This is probably not a very flattering
Yeah, you said he was trapped.
description. Yes.
Yes,
Yvette.
you know, sometimes when we find men magically trapped in things and we let them out, it's a good thing. So, you know, I don't want anybody to say anything about the last time because the first time it worked out great.
Yvette, you
Yes,
got a
we had
super cool
sensed.
gun.
He was alright.
I have a great gun. It's
You
true.
got an extra cool gun. I think you can let go the talking magic orb.
Oh, I don't
Okay?
want the talking magic orb anymore. Well,
Then
I don't
why you don't?
particularly want the talking magic orb. I physically have to bring it up.
You're
At
insufferable.
least they admit it.
I
Well-
cannot help myself.
Zero impulse control.
Kinda's just gonna look at Sprig, be like, "Can I take first watch so I can get some silence?"
I mean, yeah, I suppose so.
Vinny, you said that me and Tail sat down and like sort of ish compared notes or like
Yeah.
do I have any of his notes? Not that it would necessarily be anything particularly relevant, but do I have something that I could show Kim?
Sure. Yeah, you could have what was basically copying the other side of that portal to like basically have like definitive, like 'cause obviously he completed his end and he needed the other end completed, so he was sort of just taking the information from those because you were extrapolating that this definitely wasn't where he was from because how pissed he was that he was on the wrong material plane, and like just trying to figure out like what went wrong, what was the schism that like brought him to a complete different universe basically, but he still ended up on a material plane, so he's just comparing notes. So a lot of it is just being like, okay, well, this is the original thing we did like 20 odd years ago. This is the thing I just did last year. What could it be improved upon and make something not too dissimilar of what you guys just saw, something permanent, something that like had a specific function and does it.
Cool. So yeah, I will, you know, pull out that notebook and go over again and be like, we want to see this kind of stuff. And Kin absolutely cannot read any of Yvette's writing in any way, shape, or form.
Not like she would try.
So Yvette will sit with Kin and be like, that says that, by the way.
You ever consider You're not trying to get published or anything like that, right?
No, not particularly.
Okay, good.
I'm not particularly in the business where anybody else has needed to read my notes for several hundred years. So they really only need to be legible to me.
Right.
You do remember about a year ago, you and Irona actually had a conversation about getting some of your work published. Don't know if you guys ever actually did anything with that, but you did have
It's
a
true.
casual conversation about it.
I don't actually. That Yvette probably would have done that. They probably would have done that. So they probably do have something published.
Yeah, so you have one book.
I actually am published. I didn't write it like this. Obviously.
Yes. Someone with comprehend language did the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, she's probably going to have to cast comprehend languages in order to understand Yvette's handwriting.
Yeah, but I'll sit with you and I'll explain what it says. It's fine.
Sure.
Bonding experience.
Yeah. Am I able to tell, like, what was wrong with that spell circle? Or because this is, like, my magic specialty. So.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Ooh, fancy. Give me something good. Ooh, nat 20!
There we go.
Been a good night.
Damn.
Hey.
Oh, I'm excited.
The original design, what he had, which, like, you could just tell by the way it was drawn, like, he knew that by heart. Someone else fucked up that spell. When he was making the spell to go home, all those years ago, someone else, either two people were working on it together, or he was working on it and someone else interfered and changed just something slightly, so that instead of going from the 9 hells in the realm of Toril, he ended up going to the Shadowfell of Vagari. So just like 2 small changes somewhere in a whole formula fucked the whole thing up.
Am I able to understand that this brought them to the Shadowfell of Vagari?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And that could be corroborated by, like, Yvette who found him, like, saw the realm he was in, and it was very similar to, like, some of the stuff you saw just for a brief moment in that, like, space. Words. Blah.
Portal thingamahooza what's it downstairs.
Yeah, she's kind of, like, tracing her fingers over the, like, runes. And just going, oh my god, he was in there.
Yeah, it didn't seem great. She didn't seem to be having a particularly good time.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't want to step foot in that place. It's freaky. Is there even a Shadowfell plane where I'm from?
If you're asking that out loud, I'll say yes.
No, I'm asking you, the DM, that.
Yeah, no, there is. Well, not every realm has a Shadowfell.
Right.
The dimension of Toril does have a Shadowfell.
Okay.
So Yvette will ask, so this other one, the Toril, is that the one that you're from too? Is that how you know about him? Because we're from the same place.
I got wind of him when I showed up here. And I've been trying to track him down since and get his help. I know of this place. But I popped up here, what, I guess 4 months ago now? 6 months ago? I've lost count of the days.
Get that.
Yeah, time certainly flies when you're researching nonstop.
It's true. You know, before I didn't realize 600 years had passed until I found a gun. It's like, what the fuck is this? And apparently it was invented at some point. And I was in a cave. So
You are an oddball.
yeah,
But,
I've been told that. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I've just been kind of bouncing around while we were going from place to place looking for different sources on chronergic magic, and it was never enough. And then found out about him, and seems like the most viable lead, so been trying to track him down. Found some of his stuff, took some notes, helped me to an extent. I wasn't nearly where I'm at now.
If you need help with research, that's sort of my thing. I just spent 6 months trying to figure out how to kill a god, and I got very close. Until it turns out that I don't actually need to do that, but in the back pocket, as it were. It's a long story. It was a whole thing. I'm dating a paladin, the death god, doesn't really like necromancy's thing, so I was just kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna kill him. But
He
he's fine
mentioned
with
a
it
bit
now.
about
So
Kelemvor. Didn't say
yeah,
much, but yeah.
yeah, he seems nice enough now that he's not, punishing Sid for all of my actions and all that. But the point is, research is my thing. So as long as you're not going to be extremely, suspicious and lying, I would be very happy to help you with your research.
Well, I've already told you what I can, so.
That's all I ask.
To be perfectly frank, I don't like what that gun is doing to you, and I'm just gonna say that right now. I'm keeping tabs on that.
It's fair. I'm paying attention.
It's creepy.
Yeah, well, one time after Sid and I had a discussion about feelings, I swallowed a claw that looked like it was just literally dripping in necromantic energy, and that turned out fine. So I'm not particularly worried about this.
Oh my god, Elle would like you so much. Oh, Jesus. Friend of mine, back home. Old adventuring party. Yeah.
Well, I hope I get to meet them someday.
You won't.
You never know. Crazy things have happened.
I don't recommend dimension hopping. A lot of
I
weird
don't know
shit
that
can
we're-
happen.
I
I don't know
hate
that
to
we're-
tell you this, but that makes me want to do it more.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I don't know that we're gonna try to do dimension hopping, but things have happened lately, so I wouldn't put it past us to do it on accident, to be honest.
That's fair. That's very fair. Right, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know I've been kind of really hard on you since I met you, but thanks.
You're welcome. I understand where you're coming from, and that, it has to do with you guys met, you were making sure that Sid was fine, and now you've got your own personal stuff to deal with. I vaguely understand. I'm working on understanding how people work. I know that that's a thing. And sometimes people have emotional reactions based on things that are important to them. So I'm told. So
I mean, you certainly seem to have emotional reactions when it comes to Sid, so I think you know.
that's true. Did I ever tell you the story about Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
No, but I'm very
One
curious to
time,
hear.
Sid almost died. So
I
I
feel like this
brought
is where we fade to black.
How much of that story do you tell of you on top of the mountain fighting the
not a
dead
huge amount.
three?
They're basically like, these people almost killed Sid. They almost killed all of us, really. One of them was my cousin. It was weird. Anyway, two of
That's
them,
family drama.
it really is. It's odd because most of my family disowned me for being into necromancy. So the fact that he was into it is kind of like, but anyway, so we killed them all, but then one of them almost killed Sid. So two of them I brought back to life, and I made them fight each other because I was rather upset. And yeah, it was a fun time. I enjoyed it. Sid made me stop, but I would do it again.
I'm
Don't-
upset I just punched an inanimate object.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, it was probably not a very good idea because right after that is when the whole Kelemvor putting rules on what I could do and taking away Sid's powers if I did shit that he didn't like kind of started. So it wasn't the best idea. And yeah.
I can only imagine how well the god of the dead would handle someone playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots with a couple of dead bodies.
Particularly when they're 15.
I don't think he was particularly happy about it, but in my defense, at the time, I didn't think that he actually existed. So, yeah, the whole concept of gods is decently new to me. Last 6 months.
Oh, honey.
Yeah, I thought it was just sort of like one of those things where people are like, oh yeah, if you believe in him, it's a good thing to sort of like get you through your day. I didn't realize there were actually like people that you could talk to.
Have you never met celestials before?
No, as I mentioned, most of my research deals with necromancy, and so I basically just I talked to dead people,
Uh-huh.
but they were just people.
Right.
I didn't get to finish my wizard training. Again, disowned.
I'm flying by the seat of my pants, so you know. So you didn't.
If there are any other conversations, we can have them now. Otherwise, we're going to hand wave the rest.
Yeah, no, Kinda's just
Sprig.
muttering to herself about how the fuck did this motherfucker not know that gods existed until 6 months ago? Like, what the fuck?
Sprig?
It's not a real conversation. I just want to note that as we've been winding down for bed, first of all, Sprig has been plucking out a tune on her little hand harp that she has at her hip. That you guys don't know yet, but eventually I'm sure you will. And she's gonna cast Sending to Bara.
Ooh.
That doesn't have to be done on stream. I'm just letting you know that it happens.
Do you have anything in particular you're saying? We can do that.
Not yet. I'll send it in the in character chat when I figure out exactly what I want to say. But
cool.
Great. Well, real quick, Penny. Sprig, can you send a message to Maybe? I haven't heard from her in a while.
I can do that as well. Yes. Do you have words?
Just that I love her, and I miss her, and I found the final resting place of Kelemvor. And that everything's all right and fixed. I forgot about that. I've not told her that I'm questioning my god anymore.
Did she even know beforehand that you were questioning your god? Would you have told her that?
No, I think she just assumed.
Ah, fair.
Sid loves and misses you. We found Kelemvor's. I'm not spelling this right, but I don't care. Final resting place?
Yeah.
That's 11.
I'm typing it out too. So
Oh, cool.
You keeping track is also helpful, but
yeah.
Sid loves and misses you. We found Kelemvor's final resting place. What else?
The scar is gone.
The
what I
scar is
would say.
gone.
Everything's all good.
Everything's all good.
Got like 7 words left.
How are things with you?
Oh no. I don't like that face.
We're gonna end it on a nice note.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Look, Vinny, you wanted us to find a place to go. Huh? I love you. Yeah, I love you.
Love you.
That is part of it. Is at the end I said love you.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. It doesn't have to be 25.
Cool.
We might as well
All
use
right.
them all.
I think this is good.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Sid loves and misses you. We found Kelemvor's final resting place. The scar's gone. Everything's all good. How are you? Love you.
Perfect.
Mel, roll me a d20.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Please, 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 please. 15.
Sorry, I just got a notification or something.
Oh, was it
Oh,
the message that I sent?
yep.
Which I think I sent in the
Sorry.
wrong chat, but that's okay.
A little bit, yeah. No, I was like, that's OOC, whatever. 15, you said?
It was 15.
Was it? Okay, double checking. Let's see, 15.
So nervous.
Where would that be?
Where would what be?
Sprig, you get back Maybe's voice for part of it. They aren't words, they're noises. And there's not a defined form to them. It's not happy, it's not sad, it's not like... She doesn't sound in pain, she doesn't sound like she's having the best time of her life. It's just squawk noises that you would hear from a bird / kenku. At the end, after like 5-10 seconds of that, you hear at the end, you hear 5 words. Hello, Sprig. Like my island? I think
No,
that's...
he does not.
I think
No,
that's
he
where
does
we're gonna
not
have to leave it, huh?
No, you fucker. No.
We were ending this on a wholesome note.
Yeah. It was gonna end so well. It was gonna end
Then he wanted us to have a place to go. Now we can go.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I mean, maybe not
Oh,
immediately,
boy.
but Jesus Christ. Fuck, false, stack, bitch. God.
All right.
That's gonna be a fun place to pick out next month. Whew, okay.
Should I give you Sprig's reaction?
Yeah,
Or
sure.
do you want me to
But,
wait?
Nah, give me the reaction.
Cool. She gets that back and she starts falling.
Oh, good.
Falling?
Great. Crying.
Crying, yeah.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Oh, she's not okay.
Who's not okay?
Yvette
Baby.
stands up and holds the gun.
Baby, party baby.
What do you mean?
George goes, ruh-roh. Anyways,
He said, I don't even know if it was her. He said, "Hello, Sprig. Do you like my island?"
Like my
And that's
island.
like my island, not do you. Just hello, Sprig, like my island, and that's not okay.
And
Who
I will
said
say, before we continue with that, and we can continue a little bit if we want, just like casual roleplay of
Yeah.
you guys freaking the fuck out. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Sprig, this voice.
Yes.
You have talked to Pent. You have
Yes.
talked to Fennel.
Yes.
You know their voices.
Uh-huh.
There was a reverberation. There wasn't even a confidence. Confidence is a weird word to put there. There was a resolute nature in that voice that was terrifying. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. It wasn't Pent. It wasn't Pent. It's the same voice. But it wasn't Pent who was dramatic and playful. It wasn't Fennel who was analytical but would toy with you. It was resolute.
Gotcha.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Oh, we're gonna have to
So
kill
that's the big cheese.
him. I hope so. We don't even know. But hopefully.
Yeah, you guys are we can have like a couple quick moments of reaction, but it is getting very late, so eventually.
It is 2 a.m.
It is very late.
Sid's gonna walk over and put their hands on Sprig's shoulders as much as they can. What do you mean, he?
It wasn't Pent, and it wasn't Fennel. But it was him.
Never let him go.
That will come up and put a hand, around Sid's back. Right? We're going to find her, and we're going to fuck him up.
Where the fuck up? I'm in.
Sprig, you said he can hear you?
Talked to me through maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know if he'd interfered with the spell somehow, or if he made maybe pass on the message. Because I heard maybe, but not her voice, just her noises.
I know that we're not doing any D&D at this moment, did Vinny, but would Sid know, would maybe have made those noises really before? Not that they know what exactly the noises were, but was there ever a time when maybe made noises?
Sprig and Sid, both of you just roll me a d20.
Okay, cool. It's a 13.
That's a 5.
It's not something that you've ever really heard Sid. Sprig, the best you could think about it is, short of real words, the noises you were hearing is like the dial tone of maybe's thoughts.
Oh, ow, okay.
So, along the lines of fucking Feeble Minds-ish kind of shit?
It'd be hard for you specifically, Sid. It'd be very hard for you to understand specifically that spell.
Yeah.
The best way I can put it is there's probably some mental enchanting of some form. But that's the most with that you guys could figure out in this moment with this much information.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like a kenku, like birds, but not thoughts, not coherent language, just birds.
Though she wasn't speaking. What's that fucker done to her? What are we gonna do?
We're gonna find him and we're gonna fucking kill him.
get maybe out safe.
I will say,
And we're gonna stop killing other people in accident.
Yeah.
All right, that's our next step. Other than Kin's thing, which is also very bold. But
I will say that one thought you have is you don't know quite what Pence Pale the whole thing is. But boy, would a weapon that could kill gods probably definitely kill him.
Well, we want to be safe. Remember what I was saying earlier? And they'll look over to Kinde about that, thing I've got in my back pocket. If this is somebody that's powerful enough to make however many fucking versions of himself, probably going to be very hard to kill. So, it might be a good idea to just go in very prepared. Maybe get something that would be strong enough to kill somebody stronger than him. Like, say, a god. Lucky for us, I have a whole notebook full of research on how to get such a weapon.
For once, I'm with you on that. Whatever it takes.
What are you saying, Mel? You're either muted or...
I did mute myself, sorry.
Okay.
Kin just goes, this is either going to be the best plan or the worst fucking plan, and we're just going to have to wait and see and find out.
It's literally how all of our plans go.
It's true.
You guys
That's
remind me of home a little bit.
Probably better to go in super over-prepared than not prepared at all.
Yeah.
What sorts of weapon are you planning on making?
Well, I actually have a list of options.
And I think maybe the camera pans out to Yvette trying to show everyone their notes, and that's maybe where we cut things.
Yeah, there's no kill quite like overkill. All right. So before we go to bed, I don't know if anyone else did do the vault thing. Mel, you the one who had the thing? Cool, that's fine. It means I'm not giving stuff away for free. That's fine.
Or you can postpone it until next stream.
Well, we can do it again. I do want to do something because next stream is Pride Month, and we should go ham. We should go a little ham.
We should do a little collection because I'd be willing to put some money into like a thing so we can get something fun for the stream, like a little merch or something.
I do want merch.
Pride merch. Records of the Realm Pride merch. I'm just saying.
Gentlefolk Pride merch.
Let's discuss after stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Post-stream discussions.
Thank you all for coming along. I hope you had fun with that. I don't need to plug the Vault of the Ivory Queen anymore because it's already funded. Yay!
Another 6-hour session.
If you want to see more stuff from us, we will be having Fire Arc next week, and then after that, Light Arc and other stuff will be starting back up again. Now that Blight isn't there, we might have spots for more new things. We have maybe some Glitter Hearts fun, some Between Clouds for me potentially coming up. Maybe other people taking back into the DM seat on this thing, which would be fun since everyone on here is actually DMs things here at some point. So everyone's welcome back at some point. Otherwise, we're going to shoot you over to whoever else is awake right now. But beyond that,
someone will be.
Yeah, find someone. Thank you for coming. Stay safe, stay respectful, and watch out for the pale mask.